Hey everyone, how you doing? My name's Bernard. Let's see. Uh-oh, I jumped too far ahead. Forgot to reset this. Hey, my name's Bernard Chang, professional comic book artist slash designer. Welcome to our stream. It is, it's the weekend. Let's see if my co-host, partner in crime, has found a token. Sean, are you there?
Right here. Player 2.
Player 2. Oh, wait. Oh.
Or is it player B?
Select Sean. Here we go. Player 2. Player 2. There we go. Let's see that again. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into this these graphics so far. So there we go. Sean Chen. Where's Sean's body? There we go. Sean's body. Where's Sean's face? There we go. Welcome. Hey.
Hey, what is that piece of art?
It feels like forever. This was a cover to Teen Titans. I'm actually going to be donating this. Well, it's pencils and inks, but then I had also done a color. This is the pencils on the back. You guys can see. Sean and I do this technique where we do our rough pencils on the back of the boards, and then we ink on the front. And in this one, I was playing around with just adding some some tones. It's a coffee wash with a red, like a dark, deep red, coffee red, to the background. You can see the indicators of a window behind it. So I had scanned it in first before I did the color wash because I didn't want to fuck it up in case the the watercolors didn't come out well. And I forgot this issue just came out recently. So Make Havoc, Frogman 417, good to see you. Steve, I hope you're not missing the Laker game. I'm assuming Frogman said the Lakers are beating the Rockets. Matthew Crossart, Long Wu. So I'm going to be donating this piece to the New York Comic Con. Did you get an email from Mike Nagan?
Oh
asking for
yeah,
a donation.
yeah. Gotta do that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I gotta take a picture and send this to him. Last year I went to a few read pop conventions overseas in Korea, India, and then the year before I went to Indonesia. So I guess it's time to give back. It benefits what, like a charity, children's charity in New York. Sean, do you know what I'm talking about?
It's like I think it's like a children's hospital thing.
Right, right. I want to say
I know like
St. Jude's, but it's like some, yeah, some children's hospital in New York. So it should be. I'll post the info next stream about where this will be available for like auction. You probably get it for pennies on the dollar. I love like going to these charity auctions because a lot of times you can get like really cool shit for like super cheap, like Laker tickets, Dodger tickets. Um, Although sometimes I did overpay. Like there was a $100 certificate to this sushi restaurant, Sushi Gen, that I paid $150 for. I mean, it's charity anyway, so. Thank you, Frogman. Do you know what issue this is from? The Teen Titans? Um, 40 something. I actually just did another cover uh, this week. They just actually I did finish it last week. They just released it online. Let me see if I can grab it. Sean, you want to entertain the masses real quick? I can show that one because they just released it today, I think, or yesterday.
okay. Alrighty. Um. So everyone watching DC fandom. For some reason, I don't get it on my computer. But if anyone has any recommendations on there's so much stuff there. I don't know what to see. So I'll see anything with Jim Lee in it. But the multi-hand drawing.
How scary was it to see my disembodied, or no, disenheaded body? Is there because it's disembodied
This
head, right?
headed body.
I mean, because it's disembodied head, right? So is there a
Right.
disenheaded body?
And there is now.
B Dub, good to see you. Okay, so this was they just announced this. Whoops, I saw it online, so I can show it. Teen Titans Winter Special, where you got the this is the original ink line cover, original art. You got the whole team here. This is the new team. Can you name all the new team members?
Well, they're not all new.
Well, Robin's no longer on the team. 44 was so this was issue 44. So 44, 4 plus 4 is 8. It's a good number. Uh, Thank you, Frogman. Um, Matthew Crossart has been working on commissions all day. Yeah, so we got Beast Boy, Red Arrow, Donna Troy. Let me pull that down. You can't see it. Roundhouse. I'm glad Roundhouse is still in the Teen Titans. Crush, of course, and Kid Flash. Actually, in the final cover, I enlarged Kid Flash about maybe like 5-10% because he's kind of small in this, in comparison to like Donna Troy. Right, Crush is kind of big, but you know it should be a little bit bigger. But Sean, do you know where this the inspiration for this cover came from?
Oh, it looks like somewhere in like Queens, like some underpass thing.
Well,
Under.
yeah.
Oh, I can kind of see 505 Court Street back there.
Yeah, there we go. 505 course. So this is Smith and Ninth Street almost. The F train kind of curves around Smith and Ninth Street. It's
Right.
not exact. I mean, it's some of the buildings are misplaced because I mean the Freedom Tower technically is off to the east side, so you wouldn't really see it from this. This would be where the basketball courts where I used to play. There'd be like a bodega, and 505 court would be kind of like on this side. But
Right.
yeah, so like the street sign later on, I patched in digitally says Smith Street. So
Oh, wow.
inspired by the our former uh, place that we used to live, 505 Court. Although this would be the tracks here, but then where the train station was like was around here, this area. Um, there was a lot more like mass to the train tracks around there because there's a whole you know structure to hold the platform and everything, and the stairway to go up and down. There used to remember there used to be that little bodega right next when you come out, but it
Yeah.
was like super like sketch. I'd always get some ice cream there though. It's like 50 cents for what was it, a blue ribbon or blue bonnet? Mm.
You know, you can see that location in one of these. There's a movie with, I think, I don't know what Robert De Niro's in it, and Joe Pesci. One of those gangster
The
movies. They use that.
Irishman?
An old one.
Oh,
Um,
Casino?
yeah, before that even.
Oh,
But yeah, they use um, that exact area.
that's a very interesting intersection because there's like a whole bunch of horizontal streets. It's the end of Brooklyn. It's the end of Carroll Gardens and the beginning of Red Hook. There's a highway, one more block down, right? An overpass highway.
Right.
Um,
That's the BQE.
yeah, and it's separated like, yeah, between Carroll Gardens and Red Hook. And then
Yeah, I
what
think
was?
Goodfellas was the movie.
Oh, Goodfellas. Okay, I'll look that up. That's interesting. Let's see who else is here. Eric 806. Good to see you back. J
Hey,
Dan.
Eric.
So what's everyone up to? So again, here this is the background. Let me let the birds out because they're when they hear me talk, they like to mimic. So that's what they're doing right now.
Is that Jerry texting you?
No, it's another guy wanted me to join a fantasy football league, like a pickup league. Football starting up tomorrow, so I'm gonna be busy watching Red Zone. So this is the pencil. You can see a lot of like I did do some preliminary line work with the ruler, but everything is kind of compressed, like also vertically, just to show a little bit more a dynamic aspect. I threw in a bus in the back. Um, the initial layout was. Let me see if I can pull up the initial layout. The initial layout it had, I think, who's the art director at DC now? It's Adam Cube, one of the Cooper brothers.
I don't even know.
Yeah, so he sends me.
Someone wants to know whose hands in the foreground. Can you say?
It's gonna be a new villain, so can't really tell, can't really say. Well, you can
Oh,
speculate,
there's a head on the head.
huh? Well, there's like a
Why is there a
reflection.
head?
It's a reflection
Oh,
from the arm. Oh, I can't show that. If I show the rough draft, then you'll know.
okay.
Because he writes that. Anyways, so this step process, then flipped, reversed, light boxed, inked on the front. And again, this one, I got pretty intense with the hatching. Although I'm still not very happy with the hatching. I love like some like Jim Chung's hatching when he does like this kind of thing. I'm still trying to figure out how he does it. He won't give up he won't reveal the his technique. Cool Hand Luke, good to see you. The Shoe Thief, welcome back. So I'm assuming everybody's watching DC Fandom alongside. So maybe we'll catch you guys for a quick 15-minute interlude or so. Although that is it's on demand, so you can stop and watch and go back, fast forward, rewind. You think it's gonna be on? It's only on today, like 24 hours. Sean, do you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm. All right, Jerry's texting. So this is the other cover I did this week. Well, that Teen Titans I finished last week, Friday. I did like two other pieces this week. This one was a Shang-Chi cover. This is a retailer exclusive variant for Sanctum Sanctorium comic book shop in Michigan. This was a lot of fun. Here's the pencil page on the back. So Sean, you know where this is an homage to a very famous scene from our youth, right?
That's how used to wake me up in the morning.
Huh? This with the hands?
I don't remember that.
No, from Fist of Fury. Bruce Lee
Oh,
when
okay.
he's going like when he's
Oh,
going like this, and it's like kind of in
so is it a piece of artwork?
this is a cover. What are you talking
I
about?
mean, the Bruce Lee thing where it comes from. Is it a movie poster?
No, it's just from the movie. It's like a scene from the movie.
Because when I was looking at the color version,
Yeah.
there's like a lot of color in there, and then some very bold decisions. Like some of the stroboscopic hands have like a rainbow color effect. I've never seen that before, and it really like it's like visually very impactful. And I was wondering if you got that inspiration from somewhere.
Well, that and then like Jerry had those shirts out with Bolo,
Oh yeah,
right?
the
So he had pasted
color
the
effect.
image like behind it, like, but that was like let me see if I can pull that up and explain better uh, what I'm talking about. Meanwhile, today, what do you think we should draw? Some DC character.
Yeah,
Let's have the homage question if anyone jumps in late. That's a good one. Long. Uh, and then today, I think since I'm going to the post office officially next week, I keep saying that all the time, right? Every week.
yeah,
Yeah, but then Jim said it. Sometimes it takes him a year to send out stuff.
yeah. Well, definitely the better you are, more important you are as an artist, the longer it takes to get the stuff.
Hmm.
So I
And
turn
he
around the
has
stuff in 2 weeks.
an assistant, so he has like two assistants. He has like an assistant in the office, and then he has an assistant. And he has like 8 kids. So I'm sure one of the kids can help out. I know if I had a kid, that kid would be like cleaning the studio. He or she would be earning their rent. Oh, shoot thief! You found the clip. If Sean wants to see, yeah, let me see. Let me pull that one up too. Um, and there's two. The other one, there's what was that? What was that movie with Show Nuff? Um, the not is it the Last Dragon? The one with Bruce Leroy? Didn't he do something like that? Sean, the Last Dragon.
What was it? Oh,
Show Nuff, the Last Dragon.
I never saw that.
You never saw the Last Dragon
Barry Gordy's the last dragon.
with the guy that was like half black, half Asian, playing like Bruce Leroy with all black. Sean, you've never seen Last Dragon? This was like the coolest. Here, let me pull this up. Sean, by the way, have you finished watching Cobra Kai yet?
I did actually.
You did. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay, so we can talk about that today too?
yeah, but I don't think you can. I mean, because there's spoilers, right? So you can't talk about it on stream.
Oh, good. I don't got any tabs up. Look, this is what is the one where he does the strobe effect? What would you call that scene? Fist of Fury. Oh, I passed it.
Fist of Fury, jazz hands.
Is that what you call it? Fist of Fury jazz hands? Uh, hands. Let me do Fist of Fury hands. Here it is. Hey, are we Long? Are we okay to? Are we okay to play YouTube clips on here, Long? TOS toss. Let's fast forward through this. This is a major boring part. What happens here? Did Long answer the question if we're able to play this kind of stuff on Twitch? Oh, here it is. This, what would you call that? Strobotropic? Tropic?
Oh, there you go. Wow. I totally don't remember that scene.
Just blew everybody's ears out. You don't remember this scene? Man, this scene was like, when I saw it, I was like, whoa, that's so cool. Does it only happen that one time, or does it happen multiple times during the scene? I mean, he's beating up this guy that looks like, I don't know, he doesn't look like much of a fighter. But still, I think this guy killed a couple people earlier on in the movie. This guy in the white shirt. Does he fight the Japanese dude later? I don't know. All right. Anyways, he doesn't do the strobe effect anymore. He just So wow, these few seconds, not even a minute, sat in my brain for like 40 some years, 30 years. I have not seen the Bruce Lee. Oh no, I think I have. Let's go back to that Last Dragon. They did it again. They did a homage in the Last Dragon. Which one? Is this the ending battle? Long Wu, is it see, that's shown up. Have you seen this one, Sean?
I have not. No.
Sean, you've never seen this movie, The Last Dragon.
Not the whole thing.
This guy was like a huge Bruce Lee fan, and then he learns kung fu, and then there's this other. Yeah, who was this girl? She was like, what's her name? I forgot her name. Right, and then at some point, he channels his inner Bruce Lee. The the Shogun, the black guy on the red, he's like Shonuff. That was his name. Let me see where does he do this strobe effect?
Oh, that girl's Vanity.
Vanity, right? Yeah. Oh, he needs to take his shirt off. He has a shirt on right now. There we go. So Shonuff is like this badass bad guy. Oh, here he is. Okay. So he shows him like training. This is a very kung fu, karate, martial arts. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. It's coming up. Yep, he gets that glow. And then here maybe goes. Yeah, here he goes. Look at that. And the music soundtrack. Oh man. You know, you've never seen this yet, and that guy has electric hands, and it's like fitzing out. But now that I'm looking at it, like his hands is what's creating the strobe effect, but then he kicks him. He defeats him with kicks, not with his arms. Well, you know.
They should do the strobe effect with his foot.
Yeah, yeah. You would think because the strobe effect is in the arms, he's like going like this, but then he kicks him and defeats him with kicks. Okay. All right. Yes, he's going in for a kick again. Well, maybe he's going in for a super. Yeah. Has anybody ever made that connection that he does this thing? I mean, I haven't seen it in a while, so I don't know if it holds up. But oh, it's not on Jerry's site anymore because he took it off. There it is. So he does this like effect right here, right? So I thought, oh, that's a cool thing. So have we figured out what we're drawing for today?
DC character.
So this was the piece. I think I might have sent you a previous one before this, where the background arms are a little bit more opaque. This one they're kind of like a little bit more transparent.
Yeah, those are good hands. Great hands.
And I wanted to do what you had suggested, was like make some of the hands bigger. Like this one right here by his chest. I felt like that one could have been a little bit bigger so that it's like coming at you a little bit more, as opposed to being all at one particular angle or distance. You know, have some coming more at you. But ran out of time, man. It's like up on the gun. They needed it by 5 p.m. Got it in at 5 p.m.
There's so much going on in that cover that I don't think it would have made a difference either way. I mean, you can imagine if it was just those two hands in front and nothing else, like if it's like a regular figure, then you might want to do it because there's fewer elements there. But the first thing you notice is like he's kind of ringed with hands all around him. So
yeah, I mean the strobe effect is actually pretty easy to do, but I had to play around with the different colors, the opacity. It gets more and more transparent, like the further it goes away. And the color scheme, I wanted to stick with the same similar kind of palette, kind of like this jade green in the back. So Sanctum Sanctorium, if you go to the Instagram, this is a retailer exclusive cover. So I think it's only available. Is that what retailer exclusive covers are, John? It's only available per retailer. They do ship.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
So I actually purchased a couple copies myself. So just the support. Anyways, there's that. All right. So then this piece. So now we've sat through half an hour. Let's give something away. Which Boulevard sketchbook should we give away today? We have 1, 2, and 3. Hey, Yo Jimbo. Good to see you.
You're gonna give away a 1?
Well, which one should we give away? What do you think? Oh, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one did you like the best? Which one did you like the least?
I got them all mixed up now. I don't know what's in what.
3. Everyone's Wildstorm SSG is saying 3. D Rogers is saying giving 3. 3 is the one with Walter Simonson where we did the whole Rashomon story. 4 is the Sienkiewicz La Fuente. 2 was just us, but we have our own individual story, short story in there. You have your what was yours? The bicycle one? Did you do a bicycle story?
Bicycle.
Motorcycle. Motorcycle? Did I use the wrong terminology? Look at this. Look at these. Look at these backgrounds by Sean. These environments. By the way, you did like a space motorcycle story. What did you call this?
I forgot.
It was only a one-page story. It's only one. I thought we were supposed to do a four-page. You only did a one-page.
There's that one drawing with the guy with the sushi on his head. That's my favorite ones.
What about the one with the sushi head?
Yeah. Oh, there's a drawing that you were showing before. But
this one, the guy on the sushi.
Oh, is Jerry here?
Is Jerry here?
Hey, Jerry.
I'm a little tipsy whipsy, guys. I got about 9 tequilas in me right now.
Okay, Jerry.
All right, so we're gonna have fun tonight.
You gotta watch your mouth a little bit. No jail time stories, all right, Jerry.
And Crispy Papa got Sean's name wrong. It's supposed to be with a $sign.
Not really.
Oh, what am I doing? Your head. Oh
yeah. This is doing the old. People just drop into this stream and see us on the left there.
Well, it's tag team. We were just talking about the Shang-Chi cover I did, how it was inspired by your Bolo t-shirt design.
It was?
Yeah.
From the Bolo?
Well, it was inspired by Bruce Lee's Fist of Fury and The Last Dragon.
Chinese Connection.
What? No, it was Fist of Fury. Was it Chinese Connection? I thought it was Fist of Fury. I just typed in Google search Fist of Fury and it came up. And then also The Last Dragon, which I just found out Sean has never watched The Last Dragon. You okay,
Sean,
Jerry? Did you just blow up your mic because we didn't hear the rest of that? What?
Yeah. What?
Can you believe Sean Chen has never seen The Last Dragon with Bruce Leroy and Sho'nuff?
The guy's name is really Bruce Leroy.
Yes, it is.
Bruce Leroy.
I had to watch it for Vanity.
Bruce and Vanity was in it too. Vanity was like the hot girl. She was like the girlfriend.
Holy, Jimbo hasn't seen Godfather until it's Godfather. Oh my God! Until just 7 years ago.
Yeah, but you've seen it. I mean,
it's on TV like every holiday.
Hey Sean, how many times have you watched Mad Max?
The Road Warrior.
Road War. How many times?
100 at least.
How many times have you watched it in Spanish?
100.
Yeah. I must have seen it maybe good 15 times in Spanish.
The original one with
Holy guacamole.
Road Warrior is the second movie.
Oh, then what's the first one?
Mad Max.
So Road Warrior is the one that you've seen a bunch of times.
Yeah, that's really the only important one.
And let me explain this to me. Is the future like an apocalyptic future between the first one and the second one? What happens? Like, during the first movie,
The first one's becoming apocalyptic, and the second one is fully apocalyptic, and
Yeah.
it just kind of stays
But
there.
do they explain that the world
They
like?
get a bigger budget in the second one.
But in the first one
In the
was
second movie,
there?
they explain it all in the second movie,
Oh,
the
really?
beginning.
Oh, but in the first movie, it was supposed to be apocalyptic already.
Well, it was becoming there, and then the second was narrated by the feral kid. I have a picture of myself with the feral kid because he was in doing some New York show. So that feral kid who was like just a cute little boy who looks like kind of looks like a girl in the second movie. Um, I saw him like a couple years ago. Talked to him. He's actually he's big now.
But he's a grown ass
he's
man now.
yeah. I think he's a diamond merchant or something in Australia.
Oh.
Yeah, I should find that. I should find that photo of me and
Yeah, why don't you find that
and the feral
photo?
kid.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, how do you know this about Sean, Jerry?
Um, we were just talking about Road Warrior. Like, I'm not sure when we talked about
When the last movie came out.
Sean. Was it Atlantic City like a couple years ago?
Oh,
Yeah,
when we did
because
Yeah,
the
I've never
Atlantic
whenever
City
seen
that
it.
was.
Comic Con.
And you actually told me that you even felt compelled to watch it whenever it was even in Spanish.
Yeah.
Jerry Yojimbo asked if you've ever been in jail.
Oh, no, actually, thank God I have not been in jail. Luckily for me, my older brother is a criminal defense attorney,
Mm,
so I've been able to dodge that bullet.
connections. So what was the second Mad Max? What happens in the second Mad Max?
That's the Road Warrior.
He already had a
Yeah,
limp in the Road
that's the
Warrior.
one with the bad guy with the hockey mask.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And a guy with a big mohawk, and they're like riding down the street. I mean
Yeah.
the road.
Yeah, yeah.
And that takes place in Australia.
Yeah.
Okay.
They all really do.
So, what happened in the universe? Anyways, let's give this away real quick.
In the universe, men begin to defend all men. Something like that.
So,
Who are you drawing tonight, Bernard? Please tell me Catwoman.
I think
Hey,
I'm gonna
Catwoman's not a bad idea.
Catwoman. Yeah, maybe
You got DC fandom coming up. Or wait, did that happen today?
that's happening right now. What is the? Oh, I should give away a Teen Titans 20 signed by Adam Glass and myself.
Sean Timber next week is Catwoman.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, so if I
Yeah.
draw that now, why don't I wait
Yeah.
until Tuesday?
Well, I drew mine yesterday.
Oh, you drew yours already? All right.
Yeah, because it was my only free time, so I just knocked it out.
Mm. Kevin P. West, good to see you. Good to see you, Crispy Papa. Mr. Joshua. Well, is there another widget giveaway besides the wheel? Does anybody know on Streamlabs? Is there another like? Because I can use the wheel, and then what happens is because it's not a piece of art, your slice won't go down. I think we'll keep the slice the same. Or how do you think we should do this, Sean? If because like Long has like a huge slice, I think. So if he
Kenny
wins,
Dolladay. I heard he's not playing tomorrow. So Kevin West, you are. I believe you are correct.
yeah, I benched him. I picked up Marvin Hall. Yeah, I picked up Marvin Hall and I'm playing him. I don't know. Should I play him or Deshaun Jackson? That's my big question. So, I'm not getting any help here.
I don't think you can handle more than one giveaway on a stream just because it takes a while to set up that wheel. And all the different proportions
Yeah, but
people
like
have.
early on, we don't have that many people. Well, I mean, usually like everyone shows up towards the end to try to win the free prize. Um, but that way, I
Why
figure
don't you
like
give it away right now
yeah,
before
that's what I'm
everyone
saying.
jumps on?
That's why I'm gonna give some stuff away right now, and then we'll give to the people that come on early to reward them, and then give the sketch away at the end. Right. So if we do the wheel, so what I'm asking is like, if we do the wheel, and someone wins, does that affect the size of their slice? Or because this is not a sketch giveaway, the size of their slice remains the same? Because I don't want to go back and change the size. I'm going to forget who has what. You know what I'm talking about? See, Gene, good to see you. So this one's open to everybody that's here. All right, fuck it. I'm just going to...
Oh, you know what, Bernard? I just dug up a Walt Simonson T-Rex T-shirt in extra large.
Ooh.
I'll throw that in too to whoever wins this
Ooh.
first
Oh,
raffle.
why don't you do that? Why don't we do that for a second one?
Okay, but it's only extra large, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that might be too small for most of the people here.
That's good for crispy egg roll, right?
Well, yeah, crispy egg roll. He's gonna have to cut off the arms. So, you know, the arms.
I
Might
mean,
be
that's
too
how Johnny Lawrence would wear it.
but I think maybe for like Steve, it might be too small. DMS Design, good to see you. Steve knew that was coming. He was bracing for it. He's like, God damn it, Bernard's gonna say something bad about me. Oh, by the way, can we talk about Cobra Kai? But let's after this wheel spin. So let's just do a quick spin. Anybody new, please tell me your names. Spin wheel. Damn, look at this wheel here. Or is there another way of doing a win thing? Giveaway, like on Discord or something. Look at that long woo slice. Okay, everybody that's here, who's new? DMS Design. This is only available to people in the United States, by the way. All right, only available to people in the United States.
I guess if you're out of the country, you can have someone in the States mail it to you.
How would you do that?
They would have to have their friend, like, have it sent to their friend in the States, and their friend would have to mail it to them.
Yeah. Okay. Pandemos?
Basically, they just need a U.S. address to send it to.
Right. Preferably in the Los Angeles area where I can drop it off for free.
Or
Where a
they can
very
come,
beautiful young lady would answer the door.
they can come visit the United States, and you can stay with you and pick up the piece, right?
You can stay with Jim Chung. He's down the street. Anybody else that's new today? Pandemos, I just added you a slice. Gave you a slice. I saw there was some new people earlier. Black Panther 007. Who was the guy that was earlier that was we were chatting with? Frogman. All right, I'm not changing the slice. I'm just giving everybody one.
This is just your way to spin the wheel more than once during a stream.
Yes. Wow, look at all those slices. Okay. Black 007 Black Panther. Were you just watching? Have you been watching? Did you just jump on, or have you been watching for a little bit?
What difference? It's so early. What difference does it make?
We want to make sure that they've been watching for at least a little bit, right? I'll do Black Panther. Give you one. There we go. Okay. Anybody else? This is the last call for a slice to win Boulevard number 2 sketchbook. How much is this on eBay, Yojimbo? $20, $40.
Not the rare one. Yeah.
The rare one's number 1. That one's like 75 to 100. This one's like 20 something, $40 maybe. Can we say it's $40? D. Rogers, do you have a slice, D. Rogers? Yes, you do, D. Rogers. 1s and 2s are 75 to 100, Sean. This one's pretty expensive. 75 to 100 bucks on eBay. Okay. All right, I'm locking the slices. Shoe Thief, Shoe Thief, I think you got a slice. You got a slice, Shoe Thief. No one slices increases in size. You just get a slice. The slice increase comes at the end of the stream. Okay, alright, let's do spin wheel. You guys ready? No mercy, you gotta be here to win. And I will exclude, hey Sean, if the birds win this, does this go into liner?
No, that's that makes no sense. Don't
There's
Don't
too
give
many
it.
pages. This thing's like 200 some pages, right? I mean, I could rip it out individually, eat page by page, and it would last maybe a couple months of liner. Okay. Spin wheel. Oh, who's that? Let's do this. You think let's do this? Is let's do this here?
Hey, I don't think he's
I
here.
thought I saw him earlier. Let's do this. Are you here?
I think he's watching Fandom.
Let's do this is watching Fandom.
No mercy. Next.
Let's do this going once. Let's do this going twice. All right, spin wheel. Spin wheel. Let's do this going 3 times, no more. That's it. Let's do this. Ooh. Oh, that looks like a tie. Man, that looks like a tie. You think it's on pink? That looks like a tie. Look at that. That looks like a tie, right? I think from now on we can only do like a half wheel on the cuz look, that looks like a tie. I'm going to call that a tie.
You can't read the names anyway.
No, but I can figure it out on here. It's who's the one that's yellow? Is 3 letters. Way. Yeah, so way, then I go back. Way, yellow, pink. I think that's crispy is the pink one. And then that's Beavis. Yeah, crispy's the pink one. So, crispy papa. But it's a tie. It's like right in the middle. All right, spin wheel. Spin wheel. The green one is Beavis. No mercy. Spin again. Here we go. Sorry, crispy. We could be. Hello, Ellie.
Going to sleep,
Is this?
so good night.
Good night. Good night. Okay,
Sorry
I
about that.
think we got it. No, that's cool. We got a winner. I think we got a winner.
Winner, Sean Chen dinner.
Who's Domo? So it's one right next to Domo. Patrick. Patrick's not here. Is Patrick here? Patrick, whose son was Patrick's? Patrick was somebody's son. Longwu B-Dub should have been. Longwu says B-Dub should have been the winner in the first spin. Really? Didn't we say the winner was someone else? Was no Patrick. No Patrick and no B-Dub. All right, spin again. Man, this whole stream could just be spinning the wheel. Oh, there's B-Dub. It landed on B-Dub? Sean, Jerry, can you guys confirm? I thought it landed on someone else. Can we rewind the stream to watch it? I think Sean is putting his daughter to bed.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking up the Simonson T-shirt because
Shoe Thief
I don't
said it
see
landed
the
on
kid.
B-Dub the first time. Oh, so are we gonna give it to B-Dub? Are we gonna give it to B-Dub? First 3 yes, first 3 no's. This is a slight mini democracy. First 3 yes, first 3 no's. All right, we got 3 yeses. B-Dub. Okay, Wow. B-Dub. Congratulations, B-Dub. Let me write this on the... B-Dub, this is yours. All right. What was that, Jerry?
I'm sorry. I'm just looking up. I can't find a JPEG of the Walt T-shirt. That if you want to give away, I could give away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. That would be cool. Um,
I just texted you a Pinterest some picture of it, but
oh. I'm moving stuff around. There we go. I gotta get the... You want to give it away now?
it doesn't matter to me. Whenever you want
Well,
to.
when are you going to
But
go to sleep? If you're
that's
going to go
not.
to sleep soon, let's give it away now.
Well, actually, I have tomorrow off. I mean, I have to work, but I'm just looking for a better image.
Okay, I think I have B-Dub's shipping information. Because B-Dub has won a sketch already. No?
Okay.
Alright, B-Dub.
Pandemos wrote you have tomorrow off, but you have to work. Got it.
Well, I think as an artist, you got to work every day.
Yeah. Unfortunately, even though when you have a quote unquote day off, you still have to like keep yourself busy, right?
Yeah, it's never really a day off. Yeah. Okay. So which version of Catwoman did you draw, Jerry?
Yeah, whichever one you want. It doesn't matter really.
Oh, here you just sent me a link to something.
To the T-Rex, a JPEG of Walt's T-shirt.
I just washed mine yesterday. I was at the laundromat. Cause I had to wash like some rugs and towels, like area rugs for the bathroom and stuff. So I had a bunch of those large items to wash and bed sheets. Like I only have one washer in my home, so it's like I could go to the laundromat and like throw it into like 5 or 6 different laundry machines and get it done in an hour.
You know, I'm kind of with Longwoods here. I really do like the animated Catwoman.
Which was the animated Catwoman? Oh,
She's
the
in a
one
gray
from
outfit
Bruce
with
Timm?
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they all kind of look pretty close.
How do I airdrop this onto my... Oh, here we go.
I thought you were just gonna flash your actual phone screen for a second.
No, I airdrop it on my...
You want me to just send you a JPEG? I must have one on my computer somewhere.
No, I just pulled it up on the... Pull it up on
Here, Bernard, I'll send you the Catwoman I drew just
the... There you
so.
go. See, look
I
at this.
did not do the animated one, even though I like the animated one.
Is it on this... Which one is it?
It's not Larry Hama,
Is it the
but
blue one?
if you go down a little bit more, the bottom left. But it's covered by my melon right now.
Okay. How come it's not oh. Sorry. There we go. This blue one?
Yeah, but oh yeah. It's kind of not a very small image, unfortunately,
But that's a Walter Simonson drawing. Oh, I have the Ragnarok. I mean, pretty much I wear Jerry's shirts every single day. So, all right, is it a blue one?
Yeah, it's in blue.
Okay, blue XL. Let's.
But it is a slimmer fit.
Oh, definitely is not gonna fit Steve. Sorry, Steve. Steve's a good sport. Bruce Tim, Catwoman. Oh, let me see. You want me to show them your Catwoman sketch? Can I reveal this?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it doesn't matter. And Walt's Thor is fantastic. I agree, D. Rogers.
Well, my favorite Walter Simonson comic book of all time is X-Men Teen Titans.
X-Men Teen Titans, baby. That thing is awesome.
Let me see if I can open. Can I open the image on the browser? Do you think? I should be able to, right?
What's up with the chunky sizes?
I mean, you guys don't know Jerry. Jerry is a mainstay at San Diego Comic Con and New York Comic Con. He has a 20 by 10 booth at the front of New York Comic Con. It is one of the most prized locations, right when you come up the escalator into the show floor. Did you name this file like Catwoman or something, or is it? What is it named?
Who, me?
Yeah,
I thought I just texted it to you, right?
I know, but I'm just image 1186. Okay.
Here, I'll email it to you. Maybe
No,
that's
I got
easier.
it. Here it is.
But yeah, just to give a little background so people aren't completely baffled by why we're giving away a Walt Simonson t-shirt here. So I used to go to, well, I guess, yeah, I used to go to a lot of comic conventions, not this year, obviously, but Walt was one of my teachers in college, and he started bitching to me. I was working at Gap Kids for a little while. I made some dinosaur shirts, and I sent him some images of them, and he loved them. But he didn't realize they were for kids, so he started bitching to me that they never make cool dinosaur t-shirts for adults. So then I just said, well, fuck it, Walt. Mom, you draw it and I'll make it. And then that actually happened, I want to say like over 10 years ago. And since then, me and Walt have made like 5 or 6 t-shirts. And we we don't do anything crazy with them, but I would say they're pretty popular at comic conventions. And we did one for Ragnarok with IDW. That was pretty cool.
And you also have Jeff. Is it a Jeff Darrow?
Jeff Darrow, yeah, Jeff Darrow and Larry Hama, and the Cliff Chang one
Cliff
too.
Chang one, yeah. Cliff Chang one was a robot one.
Yeah, robot one.
You don't have a Sean Chen Moneybags one. You can't afford him now.
Well, actually, I was talking to you, Bernard, about possibly doing one for this October, but time just kind of crept up on us.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did talk briefly.
What was I gonna draw?
Oh no, we never even got that far.
Oh.
D. Rogers, I'm not. I have a couple of the Thor shirts, different ones though. Just shoot me a message, and I'll send you JPEGs of whatever I have left. There are some 2XL sizes, so hopefully I'm not sure what I have in stock. I'd actually have to check. But
yeah, I literally wear only Jerry's shirts, and especially now during the quarantine, I only go outside my house like once a week, so it's like the same shirt the last month. Plus Asian dudes don't smell. And I figure, like, if I have coronavirus on my shirt, when I come in the house, I take it off and I hang it. It'll die off next time I put it back on, so I'm good, right? Like, the coronavirus droplets only, like, live for, like, what, a few days on clothing? Right? So I'm safe.
I guess.
What kind of what is Catwoman, the animated version? What does she usually do? I mean,
She
besides,
well, she's a burglar, right? She likes a jewelry thief. So
is there any special pose?
she likes to make out with Batman based off all of Jim Lee's covers. Um, she she does. Yeah, I agree with Kevin P. West that she does like to lick her fingers.
She likes to lick her fingers. Really? Let me pull up some reference. Did you guys see the Jerry one? Jerry, which one was that? The one you drew from? That's like from the
That's like
comic book
the
series.
Jim Lee one or something. Yeah.
Okay. Catwoman. So I guess I'm doing my sketch of the week now. I guess you
You like
wrangled
how
me.
I
You wrangled
suckered you
me
into
in.
it?
You wrangled me in. I was like, I gotta take a. Well, I did take a break from this past week, right? Did I do one this past week?
No, you didn't. You drew it.
I did.
It was the Mandalorian.
Oh, the Mandalorian. Yeah, damn. Shit, I was gonna pass on the Mandalorian. Catwoman. What is this? Catwoman animated?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't anybody else on here wanna contribute? Let's see. Catwoman animated. She's also with Batgirl and mm, okay. All right. So it's just a black mask with some ears. Of course, I'm gonna
Lipstick.
take a little liberty with uh hmm.
Yeah, so for the one that I drew, Bernard, I had her with some bling. I drew her with some jewelry, and I actually used jewelry based off my friend's jewelry line, Sublima Jewelry. Her name is
Oh, damn. The synergy.
Kelly Bit.
She does jewelry for R. Kelly.
No, her name is Kelly Bit,
Oh.
and she has her own jewelry line where she uses recycled metals.
Mm. Sean's wife started a jewelry line a few years ago.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I don't think she's kept up with it though. It had a cool like name. It was called Token, and it was
like J.R.R. Tolkien.
like the MTA token.
Oh, cool.
So like I think each like necklace or earring or whatever came with like a token. You know, because they don't make those tokens anymore, right?
No, I wish.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be a cool design for something? Like a shirt?
Yeah, there must be. Yeah, there must be something like that out there.
Kevin P.
Some
West is
rapper
right.
must have it.
Days and weeks are all blurs right now. They're blurs. Like I mean, I'll know. Like I can tell like how long it is when I smell the shirt that I'm wearing. Like oh, okay, I've been here. I've been there. All right, time to wear a new one.
You could make Catwoman taking a selfie. She can be
I was thinking
looking at
maybe
a piece of jewelry.
she's like pulling off her gloves.
Yeah, I mean she does like to lick her fingers. So
Yeah, but she's pulling off her gloves.
ooh la la.
But
She has a cat named Isis.
like the terrorist group.
Yeah, that's pretty.
You're right, Yojimbo. I just heard it wrong. You know, sometimes I listen back to the stream and like in my head I think I'm saying something, but then when I actually listened back, I didn't say what I thought I said. I actually said something else. Or like the pronunciation of the word didn't come out correctly, like alphabeticalize. Mm. By the way, Jerry, have you seen all of Cobra Kai?
Yes, I have.
Okay,
I
all right.
finished it all.
Okay, nice. All right. Well, wait till Sean gets back, then we can talk about it once and for all. Put it to rest. Right.
Yeah, I've already moved on, man. I said last time, I'm watching Community now with
Oh,
Senor Chang.
maybe she wouldn't be taken off because her gloves have these claws on them. Hmm. There's
Oh,
other
I
ones
just
that comes
got a
with them.
message from D. Rogers. Dustin, I will check tomorrow and I will email you back, dude.
Isis is the Egyptian goddess. Yes, of course. Yes. We made a bad joke. Um, yeah, so wait till Sean gets back. Man, we can talk about Cobra Kai and then finally put it to rest. And never have to speak of it again. Although I do like the background, so. Um, Here's another idea. I was thinking about renaming this stream or this season, because this season is called Cabin Fever Edition. To renaming this to calling it the Sketch Fighter Edition. What do you think?
I kind of like Cabin Fever better.
You like Cabin Fever better?
Yeah.
Because the whole theme is like looking. The theme of the layout is like a Street Fighter, or like a video arcade. I've
Oh
actually
yeah, how come you don't? I like the background of the Cobra Kai dojo.
Yeah. Well, we're on the mat, the floor mat,
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
right? I mean the
Ooh, look at that. That's a pretty nice start, man.
yeah. See the Cobra. That's the Cobra Kai. See. All right. I've actually started storyboarding an intro movie, like an intro uh, to the stream.
Awesome.
What would you call that? What's the correct term for that? Like
Opening?
an opening sequence, right? Opening
Yeah.
sequence. Because you watch like a TV show, or whatever. They have an opening sequence, right? So I'll send you those storyboards later. See what you think.
Cool.
Um, but I'm wondering like how I'm gonna be able to film it, because there's going to be some shots that are going to require another human to hold the camera.
Go Velasquez.
That's a really big forehead on Catwoman. So did you finish those? I saw some of the graphics that you're doing, Jerry, online on your Instagram feed of the players.
Yeah, I just showed like some of them before they were finished, but it's just a proposal at this point. But yeah, it's coming along. I'm hoping to get like maybe like 8 athletes done. I only have 2 of them done right now.
Are they choosing the athletes, or do you get to?
I get to choose as long as there's only one athlete I am not allowed to use. You want to take a wild guess who that might be?
That is Make Havoc's favorite player in the entire world. Current player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's make Havoc. There you go. Your Jimbo's got it. I think.
Your Jimbo, you are correct. Because LeBron just has so many, his property is his brand is so valuable that you can't touch anything with him on it without Nike going nuts, And I think with there's another guy that has a little bit. You can use him. It's just James Harden is a little difficult because you're not allowed to use the word the beard.
Did he copyright the beard?
Well, I believe it's like it's owned by like Adidas or something like that.
Wow. That's the thing too. Some of these. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm gonna have to start over again.
With it.
I kind of like her biting something, but maybe she'll be biting a whip instead. The thing with the
Or maybe a
pulling
slice of pizza.
Now you're making me hungry. I'm very suggestive these days, Jerry. You have to be very careful. I see these ads on Instagram. I think it's just my diminished brain capacity due to the coronavirus lockdown. I am extremely susceptible to advertisements. So if I watch something or if I hear something and it's like, oh, that looks delicious, I get in the mood to buy it, even though I'm also trying not to buy anything.
I can't wait because next Tuesday I'm actually going to go out to a restaurant for like the very first time in a really long time.
No, don't do it, Jerry.
Well, I'm going. We have a special privileges, so we're going to be in our own little section where no one else will be around.
Oh, okay. All right. Who's we?
Me, Rich Ho, Celia, from
Celia.
Wu Assassins.
Yeah.
And my friend Johnny. So we're going to go to Blue Ribbon Sushi.
Nice.
Where we're going to be in the outdoor section, but
nice.
we're going to be cornered off in our own area where no one else can.
Which Blue Ribbon? The one by Columbia Circle or Columbus Circle?
Down in the Lower East Side.
Kevin P. West says, "Are you going to have some fish semen?"
There is a small chance that is given to us, but I certainly will not be partaking in it.
Is that an actual dish?
Sorry?
Is that an actual dish? Fish semen?
Oh yeah, it totally is. It's
Really?
an actual
Delicacy?
super expensive dish too, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
And it looks like you would imagine what it would look like.
Oh,
Is that the same as fisherman's?
I like how Sean jumps back on immediately to talk about fish semen.
Something was calling my name. So.
Yeah. Wei, yeah. What should be? Originally, I was gonna have her like pulling on her gloves to like pulling off her gloves in her mouth from her teeth, but that doesn't seem to.
Now she's about to swear.
So I'm thinking like, yeah, what should she be biting? I was thinking like maybe like Wei says pearls.
She should be giving the middle finger.
I say a batarang.
So if she's saying, oh, a batarang.
Batarang would be pretty fun, like a bedazzled batarang.
Or would she be licking it? How about she licks a batarang?
Or maybe that's her resting bitch face.
Ooh,
Man, Sean's very aggressive today. That was an aggressive comment right there.
Yeah. Sean is, money's changed you, man.
Sean, when you go to bed, is your bed sheet and blanket, comforter, just $100 bills?
Oh, Sean, I checked out your virtual gallery.
Oh yeah, it's hard to navigate that thing.
Actually, I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think you need like Oculus goggles to actually walk through it because you can't really navigate on your phone or on your desktop.
By the
I
way,
mean,
did you
I
sell
did
anything?
just fine on my desktop.
But yeah, you guys should get in on that because this is all like in that there's a bunch of like I guess they're mostly like Asian Silicon Valley people that during the pandemic they hang out in these virtual worlds and they have virtual art galleries, so they're dropping mad crypto coin on this artwork and they want it customized. So I think you would do well. Like if both of you would do well, but they get into a certain type of artwork and there's like a very specific narrow range that they really like. So if you do some original pieces, you can sell prints, I mean digital prints to them, and then also to sell the original. And since it's such a new thing, as an early adopter, you get more of the money because there's not many people doing it yet.
So I could finally be 100 air.
Well, did you sell any pieces on your gallery?
And I don't know. I mean, the sale is still going on, so I don't know.
So
That's a yes.
Yeah.
Bernard, that means only 20,000 by
That's
now.
a yes. Yeah. That's a yes.
Hey, are you guys? It's mooncake season. Do you have mooncake yet?
Nope. Is it mooncake? Is this weekend? September
I
21st.
think so.
September 21st is the solstice, isn't it? Like the mooncake is all based on the farming, the winter's summer solstice.
Yes, Harvest Moon.
Yeah.
So, so which moon? What is your preference in mooncake? I do the red bean two yolk. Is that?
Yeah, but the two yolk is like you gotta watch my cholesterol.
Cholesterol. I'm a pineapple cake man, Sean.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's all year round.
You gotta, yeah, it's mooncake season. Well, it's just me, so I can't buy I can buy. I guess you can buy. Do they come individually?
Hey, Kevin West needs to know what is a mooncake.
Kevin P. West, mooncake. Mooncake is like it's a Chinese pastry, and
It's seasonal.
you eat it because it's the harvest moon. Usually, people now it's like is September 21st the longest day of the year? Or no, July 21st, the longest day of the year. But September 21st is a new moon or a full moon. Something like
Yeah,
that.
they're at Costco now. It says way high. They're at Costco.
They are. I saw them at Costco yesterday. It's sweet. Usually it's they make black bean paste, lotus bean is a lotus bean paste.
Red bean.
Red bean, green bean paste. What's the one that when I was a kid I thought it was chocolate? It's kind of brown, but it's like a bean. You know what I'm talking about?
Sounds like red bean.
Red bean, maybe. There was one that I thought, oh, it looked like chocolate because it was brown. So I'm like, I want that. And then I had a whole thing, and I was like, oh, took a bite, and it's like, oh, this is not chocolate. And it was like date. It wasn't even red bean. I think it was like dates. And then they're like,
There's so many different kinds now.
yeah, and they're like, well, that's the one that you want, so you got to eat it. I'm like, fuck. That's a life lesson that I had to learn. So Sean, let's talk about Cobra Kai.
Are we allowed to? I mean, there's a lot of maybe a lot of people haven't seen it.
All right, who hasn't seen it? Anybody on here hasn't seen Cobra Kai yet? And mooncakes have a lot of very high in calories and carbohydrates.
But I feel like Catwoman's left shoulder needs to get cropped off by the page.
You think so? Which
Oh,
hand is
two.
holding the batarang?
Looks like I kind of want to say her left hand, right?
Her right hand, or the left hand that's in the.
Right. Looks like it should be her left, but that's just me.
Yeah, this drawing is in the danger zone at this stage.
It is. The head is kind of flat. I'm looking at the angle. I have to shift. Let me shift my camera back a little bit. But if I move my camera back, now it's in my head. And it's blocking my field of vision to the screen. Eventually, one of these days, I'll figure out this layout.
That works. Because you turn the head at a different angle than the body.
Yeah. That's a nice... Good call there, Jerry.
Yeah.
Good call.
So, what
Yeah,
did
I
you
mean,
guys think of the ending of Cobra Kai?
Well, it's not
Yeah.
ending yet. Well, you mean the cliffhanger?
Yeah.
So did everybody
there's the
answer
very,
that?
very end.
Everybody's. Let's talk about the show. Make Havoc says, let's talk about the show. No Mercy. If you haven't seen it by now, it's been like 2 or 3 weeks. So, No Mercy. I mean, I've been waiting for Sean and Jerry to see this damn show for like 3 weeks now. So, has it been 3 weeks?
Oh,
It
I
feels
watched
like.
Mulan last night.
The actual Mulan,
Yeah, the
the
new
live
new-
action.
no.
What's the controversy? Was it any good? There's like a whole bunch of controversy about it.
okay. I mean, there's a couple things that annoyed me. Even in a movie full of all Asian people,
Yeah.
the Asian guy still can't get the girl, even though I think in the cartoon he gets the girl, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. So who does she end up with? Was
Nobody.
Nobody.
Oh. So even the Asian guy still doesn't. He doesn't fall. What's the real story? Do they fall in love in the real story or no?
There's a clear romantic interest,
Right.
which is kind of murky in the movie. Oh, no, wait.
Well, the controversy about the actress.
Oh,
and
hey,
stuff
Kevin
about,
West. Well, yeah.
about the Hong Kong.
Yeah, but that
police.
has nothing to do with how good or bad the movie is, you know?
Yeah, I just want to know, is the movie any good? Aside from the controversy.
It's a beautiful movie. The scenery is amazing.
Mhm.
Apparently, they shot a lot of this film in New Zealand. So there's that.
Right.
It's very much a movie about Asian culture by people that are not Asian.
What about are the values that are kind of discussed in there more Western
They
values? as
talk a
opposed
lot. I think the word honor is said about 30 times.
to honor, but do they actually
A
do
lot,
anything
a
that's
lot of
honorable?
gongs.
Do they actually do anything that's honorable? Is the question.
Not really.
No. Okay. All right. I gotta start over again. That was.
What?
Oh, no, come on.
Bernard.
Man, and I'm so jazzed to talk about.
Yeah, sorry. Cobra Kai.
Yeah, but actually, this part I need my brain real quick.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe you better focus on that. So Jerry, you're gonna have to be a bigger part of the show because I just started Batman number 50. I'm back on the monthly book now. None of
Oh,
this, like,
awesome. Good for you,
streaming
dude.
for hours.
Congratulations.
Yeah, well, until until they cancel the book or something.
Well, the good news is this stuff I'm working on in China. I'm hoping that at some point I'll be able to bring on some other artists to work on it with me.
Cool.
So once it takes off,
Are the
you'll
shirts?
you'll get to see exactly where I put you on my list of friends based on when I bring you in.
Are the eventual products made in New
Wow.
Zealand?
Cliff Chang, and then Bernard, and then some white dude, and then me.
Sean gets to do the. Sean,
I'll do the city backgrounds, right? And we need someone to do 1,000 city background buildings.
What was she doing in the front? Oh, she's looking at Batarang. Okay, so thoughts on Cobra Kai. Well, we didn't even finish talking about Mulan. Jerry got off on a tangent about Mulan.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's go with Cobra Kai.
Jerry, again, look, I'm telling you, you can easily trick me these days because my brain is like not very focused. I'm being serious. So, um, like if you start talking about pizza right now, I'd start talking about pizza.
I did have pizza for lunch.
But what's happening with your brain though? What is this
Yeah, let's go with
diminished mental
Cobra Kai.
capacity?
Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai.
Well, it's the coronavirus, man. I mean, the lockdown.
But you don't
Give
have it though.
No, I don't have the coronavirus. I mean, it's the lockdown.
A lack of mental stimulation.
There's a lack of mental like sharpness and acuity, right?
okay.
Like I'm at
But let's
home
talk
all the
about
time.
the ending to Cobra Kai. How many people thought it was ridiculous that high school kids were the most dangerous people in the world?
Well, high school kids with a cell phone and
And
kung,
karate.
karate,
Karate.
not even kung fu or
And,
taekwondo. You know what would have been cool if there was another like group in the school like we know taekwondo and then we know
of
MMA
Asian people, yeah.
and then there was a
I
whole
mean,
and then we know kung fu and then there was a whole like martial arts mashup big ass fight. You know, so you had like Brazilian
but
jiu-jitsu, taekwondo. I mean,
They did that at the competition though, right? Because there was some capoeira people.
mm, no, I think the All Valley tournament was just. Oh, actually, there was a
Yeah,
couple of
there
guys that were
was.
doing capoeira. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, there's two karate schools in California, and the only student that was Asian was that little nerdy Asian kid.
Yeah, the little kids fighting. That was,
Yeah,
yeah,
and then also the badass bully in the beginning. The Asian guy just disappeared.
yeah.
yeah,
He.
because he didn't know how to fight.
So that was a little. On one hand, the kid in the beginning was like like a love interest, right? You don't see that often.
Yeah,
Like oh, like you know the girls were like, oh, he's so cute.
and he was the bad guy bully too. He was
Right, and
Asian.
then he's the bad guy. So I don't really mind that he was the bad guy, and I don't really mind that aspect. But he was kind of underdeveloped, right? I think he was
But
also.
Jimbo, is this restart number 4? It's either 3 or 4, right? Maybe 4.
Uh, yeah, the head has to be tilted back a little bit. I'm at a different angle, sitting down. This might be a 3 hour long stream today. Sorry, guys.
Pace yourself. Get some snacks, people.
I got dark chocolate covered cranberries.
That's right. Get your snacks. This is
Fancy.
Stanley. This is Stanley Lau, Art Germ. Make sure you get some snacks, grab a drink.
Get a comfortable pillow. Like
Sean,
maybe one of
I
those
saw you. I
butt
saw you
pillows.
lurking in Jim Lee's stream today.
How would you know I'm lurking there?
Huh? You can look at the people. You can click on to see who's online.
Oh, so you waded through 600 people to find me?
Yeah, it's alphabetical as you just scroll down. Like right now, you can like
Oh.
look on, and then I can see like yeah, Sean Chen. You're one of the moderators.
Yeah, a lot of these people who are in here or in Jim's chat too.
Yeah.
So what were we talking about?
The balance of Cobra Kai versus
Okay.
Miyagi Do karate.
Okay, all that stuff, that's cool. I want to talk about the storytelling of Cobra Kai. So I felt like, well, I have two main questions. One was storytelling, and then the other is is a question about why maybe I might like it more than someone else. So the first question is storytelling. I feel like there's a slight formula to the series, and
I see that, yeah.
and when I say that is like you can see a story arc of two characters or one character, and they're and everyone's like is a approach towards redemption, right? or reconciliation. And they get to like they start like here, and like okay, he's been established as a bad guy, and then he starts doing stuff that's like, oh, he might become good, and then something happens, and he reverts back, and then it goes back up, and then something reverts back, right? So like just when you think Miguel and what's her name, Allie is gonna get back together, boom, something happens, misunderstanding that doesn't get explained. I think he goes up to her at a locker, and she's, oh, okay. She was about to explain to him what happened, or about to come clean to him, but then something happens, and he's like, oh, that's what I thought, and he never gets to express his side, and that arc then like goes back down, right? And the same thing with like Daniel and Johnny Lawrence. They spend that day together with the car. When he first gets the Challenger, and they're driving around LA, they go to the bar and they're drinking and they're pounding down drinks, and they're reminiscing about the past. And then you think, oh, they're gonna reconcile. They're gonna be buddies, and they're gonna join forces. And then something happens, and boom, Daniel Lawrence hates, or Johnny Lawrence hates Daniel LaRusso again, right? And the same thing that towards the end, like you think, oh, they're gonna get back together when they went to the restaurant dinner, when they had the dinner date with the couple, the double date, the impromptu double date. They start off with friction. They end up the date with, oh, you think they're getting along, they're dancing, they're drinking, everyone's having a good time, and then boom, something happens, right? What was it like? They go back home, and the daughter ends up sleeping at Johnny Lawrence's home with the son because she's drunk from a party, right? Is that, I don't know if I'm getting it mixed up, but
Wait, I mean, you're talking about, I guess every scene has like either like a negative charge or a positive charge. So you got to alternate them. Like when you build scene after scene, first it's going in one direction, and then you kind of subvert it by going in another direction, but the stakes get higher and higher. So that stuff is just, I think a lot of storytelling just kind of does that, just to turn the scenes and just to make it interesting. But I think what happens in something like this is because the time is so compressed, you kind of have to get in and out of those scenes quickly. So it just seems like they're just flipping back and forth. And you only need to make it as subtle as, I mean, they just have to be believable as normal occurrences and plausible. But I think what you're reacting to is that it's happening so quickly and with such regularity that it's beginning to stretch the plausibility thing.
well,
And then
it's
you
beginning to
reject the
happen
story.
with regularity because we're on season 2, so you start seeing this particular rhythm that starts building up, and then all right, let me see if I can fix this one.
Yojimbo, is this restart number 6 at this point?
We need a restart counter. But it's important. Like, this is the most important stage. I mean, there's no point in going on bad foundation.
Sean, are you saying that Bernard has a bad foundation?
Well, I mean, he's restarting because he has
Sean's
something
the
better
bad
in his mind.
influence.
Damn, Sean.
Yeah, see, now you're going like, this one's not so bad, right? So that now you can actually you can resurrect this one.
So I'm thinking like again, it feels like a soap opera, because
Totally, yeah.
there's elements in soap opera that continue to keep people kind of keep the viewers wanting to come back, like hooked, right? So towards the end of season 2, I felt like, wow, this is very similar. It's kind of like watching a soap opera. There's all
Yeah,
these
you're
things that are,
watching Riverdale or something.
yeah, right. Except there's like some kung fu thrown in every now and then. Right? So I'm like, how can we apply this to comics? If I were to write a comic book today, if I were to write a book for one of the companies, or if I were to write my own comic, right? How would I? And I feel like I remember back, like there was a series, Nick Spencer and I forgot that artist guy's name. they did a series like a few years ago that was like super popular. It was like a creator-owned series. Do you remember the name? This was probably like 2010.
Oh, it's about like bad schoolgirls,
Yeah,
right?
Bad Schoolgirls, right? Does anybody remember the name? Yojimbo, probably.
What was Flower in the title?
I don't know, but Nick Spencer was writing it, and it was like super, super popular. And it was a creator. I think it was like Image.
Yeah, Morning Glories.
Morning Glories, right? Yeah, right, exactly. And like it was very popular. So I read a couple issues to like, try to deconstruct. And like at the end of every episode, at the end of every issue, there was a twist, like a cliffhanger too, right? Um, and then it just kind of kept you enthralled, wanting hooked, wanting to come back and find out, oh, who's this new character that shows up at the end of the episode, at the end of the issue, um, and so there's multiple layers of arcs, character arcs that are going on, and I'm wondering, like, a, can this be done in a superhero book? Um, because I think a lot of the books nowadays are also what they're missing out is like romance, right? There's always it's a lot of like fighting, it's a lot of like justice, doing the right thing. But they're almost like missing out on like this romance factor. And I don't know, maybe it's just me that I don't read that many. I haven't, you know. Sean, do you read a lot of comics these days?
Well, I know a lot of the storylines.
Yeah, I mean,
I read some, but I think it's there.
I know the storylines too, but it's not as like even in uh, like in Batman Beyond, right? There was this romance with Terry and what's that girl's name?
The Asian one,
Yeah,
Dana Tan.
yeah, Dana Tan, Dana Tan. Uh, but the romance is like in television, you get more time to really play out a romance. The comic, mainstream comic, is 22 pages, so um,
It's 20 pages now.
20 pages now. So um, it's not a lot of real estate to play up. Um, and you're probably going to have like one or two of those pages are going to be full page splash, or somewhere of it being a larger image, right? Um, which that goes into another topic that we were talking about last time, where I had a conflict with a previous writer. Um, you want to start off books with a bang. Um, did Jerry fall asleep?
And you're on a
I'm a
tangent
little.
too.
No, I'm pretty tired. I drank too much tonight.
All right, Jerry, what do you want to chime in on this storytelling thing? Do you get the sense of the this is becoming like that Wonder Woman sketch that I did earlier, this pose.
You had Wonder Woman licking a batarang.
No, I had a Wonder
I think it's-
Woman just by herself, but the torso is very similar. What do you think of the storytelling? It feels very soap opera-ish to me.
Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was intentional.
Yeah. No, I do. Yeah, I'm not saying I do. I feel like.
Well, yeah, I think that ultimately, right, they've got to drag on how much Johnny and Daniel love to hate each other. So at some point, we all know the finale is going to be them teaming up against Kreese, right? I mean, I think that's fairly Captain Obvious stuff.
That's at some point, right? You're always like building up to that.
Yeah, because they can't have Johnny and Daniel fight. If they fight, it's going to be the worst fight in cinematic history.
Oh, you mean? Oh, well, yeah,
Well,
physics, because
Daniel watching Ralph Macchio move is like quite comical.
He was like an octopus trying to fight.
Oh, it's totally comical. Come on, But I don't think you're watching it thinking Ralph Macchio is going to like astound you with his martial arts moves, right? You're watching it because ultimately you just want to see him and Johnny get along
Right.
at some point
Exactly.
after they hate each other for so long.
That's the biggest carrot that they're dangling,
Yeah.
right? That you
Well,
want
the
you
love interest is coming back. So
the what?
the alley.
Oh,
Alley's gonna
right,
drive a
yeah,
wedge
right.
in between.
And like because Ralph Macchio, is it Macchio, right? It's not Macchio, it's Macchio. Then we learned that today in Jim Lee's stream. The double C is a k in Italian. Is
Is
Poop
that here?
Kid or Crispy Egg Roll here? Like confirm, or Pandemos was on stream earlier, right? The double C because he was saying Emmanuel Lupacchino. Was that her
So
name?
it's Ralph Macchio, like
Right, not
this. The way
Macchio.
I'd like to do the old man laugh. K.
So okay, that's one thing, and then like the further discussion on that, I won't expand further. I'll wait till Jerry goes to sleep and we can expand upon it later. But is how do you package that into a mainstream comic, and what would that be? You know, I mean, I think a lot of that was like stuff that when I was reading the X-Men during the Jean Grey saga, during the Dark Phoenix saga, the love triangle between her, Cyclops, and Wolverine, and then who is she going to end up with, right? Is she going to end up with the short runt with the hot temper, or the straight laced leader of the group, right? um,
So you're saying that doesn't happen in comics anymore?
I don't think it happens as often, but again, like I
Well,
know,
people's attention spans are getting shorter and shorter.
but I could be wrong. I could be wrong because like I don't read as many books as I used to. Like I know what's happening in the universe, but I'm not reading specifically. uh, Jace Kim 11, thanks for the follow. I don't follow each particular issue thoroughly. So that's also like a question for everybody here. If you're reading books in particular, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this stuff is happening, um, but I'm curious, right? And then the second question that I have is actually this first pose. I think I'm going to stick with. The second question I have is how much of this is how much of me enjoying Cobra Kai is based off of uh, nostalgic roots, right? So, uh, like comics or wrestling, uh, whenever one of your former favorite heroes shows up, you're like, oh yes, I love it already. Um, how much of that is being pulled, is pulling me into this series? Um, because there's a new element, right? I was talking to John Paul about this. You know, was it John Paul or someone else I was talking to about it? Like they had kids that were watching it, and their kids couldn't give 2 cents, couldn't give two craps about um, Johnny Lawrence or Daniel Larusso, but they liked
Yeah, why should they?
the kids, the teenagers, that drama that was happening. How much of it is so I
Well,
don't know.
you have to get both groups, and then you can tell they're trying hard to keep both.
Right.
And then they're blended together, like when they go to that skate night and it's 80s night or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll talk about 80s stuff, make 80s jokes, but then the next party will be like like at a house party, and it's very modern.
Yeah.
And then the soundtrack is just all recycled 80s stuff. So they're playing to both crowds and doing it pretty well, I think.
Right. But how much of it, you know, like thematically? I mean, well, the show itself, like I feel like it's like junk food almost, right? I don't think it's like high art. It's kind of like junk food. So, um, if you ever go to McDonald's every now and then, uh, the Big Mac tastes exactly the same, and it brings you back to a particular moment of your youth. when you had your first Big Mac or your first McDonald's hamburger, and there's a particular level of innocence and purity um, with that memory, right? So, but whereas it's junk food, it's not really good for you.
But no, I think you gotta lower Catwoman's right shoulder.
Her right shoulder or her?
Yeah, her right shoulder.
I gotta lower it.
So and then have her right elbow going towards the elbow of the page,
The elbow of the page.
the bottom elbow. Yeah.
How's this looking?
Cool. That's nice.
How's that looking?
Does that make it any better, Jerry?
I think it does.
You mean lower the trapezius? What is this muscle right here, Sean? Sean is the muscle anatomy expert. Since Sean's
Based off where her hand is. I think you gotta lower the shoulder.
Her hand is, you can't see because but I'm thinking like her hand.
Well, I mean, that shoulder could be higher too or lower. I mean, I don't.
Oh, good. Draw it in the same exact place as before.
So then she's kind of leaning forward, right?
Yeah, she's like kind of leaning forward, and the arm is like coming back. So this is where we'll go into the reverse side. This might be a 4-hour stream today.
Matthew Cross
Oh
says,
my
"You're
God.
home. Go drunk." Oh man, you cannot see through that paper at all.
Yeah, this paper is not like. Well, I have all this light too, right? The studio lights, and you guys see the strobing. The strobing effect is
Yeah.
really strong today. Let me see if I move these lights over, maybe that'll take away the strobing effect. No. I don't see it. All right, bear with me, guys, while we're doing this whole strobing thing, because Jerry says the arm is off.
Maybe it's okay. Maybe I'm just too much tequila.
Yeah. What kind of tequila were you drinking? Avillon? Don Julio?
I'm not sure.
1942?
My brother's wife, she bought a $300 bottle of tequila for us to drink,
Ooh.
so we drank it.
Is there a worm in there?
No, come on. That's
Worms?
stupid, like,
yeah,
cheap
that's like
shit.
the cheap stuff.
Oh, so not every tequila has a worm.
No.
I mean, the really expensive tequila you can drink without having any kind of chasers, and then
Yeah, you drink it like whiskey. It was great.
yeah. Kind of want to have the
It
boob.
was my pleasure to drink all the tequila.
Oh, they didn't drink any of it. You drank all of it.
No, just me and my brother drank it. We just finished the whole bottle.
I spent one time I went out drinking with Jerry, and I got so drunk, and I stayed over at Jerry's home, and then in the middle of the night I was feeling sick, so I threw up in a sink,
In my kitchen sink.
and I went back to sleep.
Oh, wow.
And I had dirty dishes in there too.
We're already dirty. I thought at the time, like, oh well, you know what? When he cleans and he washes the dishes, he's gonna wash the puke off. So, 2 birds with 1 stone. No harm, no foul. I mean, if it was like clean dishes, I could say, oh, you gotta wash that now. But
Power move.
and I didn't even wash the dishes afterwards. I just left the next day. Did I wash the dishes? I don't know. I apologize though.
You did wash the dishes.
I did? Oh, okay.
And I remember your excuse as to why you hurled into my kitchen sink rather than into the toilet.
Oh, right. Yeah, because the toilet was like a few feet away.
You heard me turn the shower on, and once you heard the water running, it made you want to hurl.
Right, because you were in the bathroom. That's why I couldn't go in. Right? Was that the story? That's what I'm sticking with. All right. I mean, that makes sense, right? Oh shit! I need to turn this back on to see it from the other side. Well, Jerry,
Flip it. I like the other one better. Yeah. It's good. It's good. No.
what are you doing? The other one, that's the reverse side.
It works out drawing problems in the back.
Yeah.
Something happened to Jerry?
No.
I think
I'm
it's
here.
gone.
Oh no! No! No!
Jerry, is this strobe effect getting you Oh, what's going on here? Is this strobing effect making you
Like the wheel.
No, I'm good. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a glass of water. I'll be right back, guys.
He's gonna throw up. He's gonna throw up. So what do you think, Sean? How much of it is nostalgic?
It's really hard to separate out nostalgia.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I mean, for the person, they can't really tell how much of it is nostalgia. But I think, well, I know Travis watched it, and so did Eloise, and they both loved it.
Yeah. And it's like, and I've watched the original since, the original Karate Kid, just to like a refresher. I mean, I can think of a better way to spend another hour and a half of my life, but I was just curious. Like, I wanted to try to figure out,
Man.
is
there a science to this? Right?
Well, it is very formulaic, and it's weird. Like if you can think of two of the opposing sides, and you put an equal sign in the middle, every time one person goes to one side, then the other person, the equivalent, has to go for the other, and it happens with such regularity that the formula seems to be so blatant.
Yeah.
But it only has to be buried is just enough to make it plausible or believable as real life. But I think they kind of push it a little too much, which I understand because they don't have much time to tell that much story. So you can kind of see weird things like so much relies on coincidence, like two people showing up in one place, which sparks some sort of weird chemistry. It's like it's plausible that if you go to the mall, you might run into. But in this show, everywhere they go, they're running into someone that it sets off a certain dynamic. Like when they go to that Mexican restaurant, it just so happens that Johnny Lawrence is on a date with that woman there, and then the only table available is right next to them. So there's a lot of that stuff going on.
Have you guys ever gone on a date and your ex was sitting like close to you?
No.
I have.
Well, see, that's what makes these things plausible because it does. Everyone knows someone who did something like that. So, hey, Golf Boy Sunday's here. I saw him in Jim Lee's stream.
Hold on, the green screen just fell off.
I know we can totally see a green screen.
Yeah, I know. I'm like trying to figure out why that. Now, you guys can comment about my studio.
You'll need to fix it with duct tape.
So I remember I was dating this one Italian girl. I used to work with her, and I knew she had a boyfriend, but we were just like kind of messing around, and we went to this. I went to this, I should say, pretty expensive sushi restaurant with this other girl, and sure enough,
Wait, was it Blue Ribbon?
No, a different one. And then there's like 2 tables away from me was that girl with her boyfriend. and that was a pretty unusual dinner I had.
So what happened?
We just said hi, and then we both went home with our respective, dates, and then I ended up calling her, and then we hung out that night.
Oh, you hung out with your ex?
She wasn't my ex. We were dating at the time.
Hung out. Is this like my Bolo's son story? Where we just kind of hung out? Like,
Yeah, just
okay, Mr. Joshua says he went to his ex's wedding where she married his cousin. Wow.
Wow,
That's
wow,
crazy.
wow, wow.
Wait, who broke up with who, Mr. Joshua?
Awkward.
Golf Boy asked, were you there too, son? What are you talking about?
Jim Lee stream.
Oh, Jim Lee stream, yeah. Yeah, Jim Lee was making feng shui comments about everybody's studio or home. It is true. Whenever I watch Zooms or those conferences, I like to see what people have placed strategically in the back. Anyways, so yes on the nostalgic factor. You don't have a gauge as to how much of it is the nostalgic factor. Those are the birds downstairs. They want to be put inside their cage to go to sleep. And
Mr. Josh, sorry, man.
what happened?
Yeah, that sounds pretty harsh. Yeah, it's 20 years ago. Water under the bridge,
sorry.
right?
Do you want me to leave a burning bag of poo-poo on their front door?
Two decades ago.
What is that called? Still, that'd be fun though. What is that called when you leave like a burning bag of crap on someone's front door? I wouldn't burn it. I would just like leave the crap.
There's a name for that?
Because like burning it might might not be good. There is a name for that. There is a
crap bagging.
I don't think it's crap bagging. There is a name for it.
Hot lunch?
Like I want to say Cleveland steamer, but Cleveland steamer is something else.
Dutch oven.
It's similar, but it's like like leaving a Cleveland steamer on someone's doorstep. Like, what is the origin of Cleveland steamer? Like, was that a very popular act in Cleveland? Or was it done by somebody named Cleveland?
Your best friend married your ex. God damn.
It's like that Just Bust a Move song.
Is it? Matthew Crossart. I don't think it's called crap bagging. Well, I don't know. What do you think of this, guys? I've been battling this all night. No thanks to art director Jerry here.
Sorry, I got. Yo.
We also caught a lot of Jerry talking to my cousin on stream last time.
Oh, yeah.
He was talking all lovey-dovey. All right. Well, what else did you think about it, Sean? Did you have any other comments about Cobra Kai?
Well, I don't think I've seen a serial type drama thing like that in a long time. It's just strange to see. I mean, all I notice is how different a story world is than the real world.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, the story has like a point of view or like a high concept, but it's delivered to you in something that's supposed to be real life. But think about it, it's not like real life at all. It's
It's
just like
like my
little,
real life, Sean.
it's like little vignettes and scenes that resemble real life. And so you kind of have to take it with a grain of salt and just kind of go with it.
Yeah.
And what kind of school has no staff at all? Just like the kids are running wild for half an hour.
Well, the teachers aren't
No, they
paid
had the
enough.
security guard.
Yeah, they had the what was that
Oh,
guy's name?
Stingray.
Stingray.
Sting,
But the guy,
Stingray.
the teachers aren't paid enough. Didn't one of the teachers walk away because he wasn't being paid enough?
Yeah,
I mean,
but
and even in that scene, spoiler alert. I mean, I kind of knew like Miguel or was it the Billy kid? One of those two kids was gonna get thrown off the side. Once the fight,
oh yeah,
once the fight started going upstairs, I'm like, oh, somebody's getting
yeah.
thrown off the edge,
Yeah.
and there's
I
gonna be.
thought it was gonna be Makio's daughter.
Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, so there were, to me, it was very predictable at points. I kind of felt like, oh, um, I can kind of see certain things happening,
Yeah, I think everyone thinks the same thing, but they still buy into it.
but you're still watching it. You're still
Yeah,
enthralled, and you want it. You're kind of rooting for, like I'm rooting for, Sensei Lawrence. It makes you think like, oh well, not everything's black and white, like back in the original Karate Kid. It was obviously from Daniel's perspective. Um, I mean, Johnny was kind of a bully and was kind of a dick. Um, but this is really a story about him seeking or going through finding redemption or something like that.
yeah, well, um, yeah. I like it was that it's from that Johnny is the center of the story. I think that's great. Um,
You know,
like you can kind of predict most of the thing, but honestly, I did not see that Hulk transformation at all. I mean, he was basically an invisible, a side character that almost didn't have a name, and then he just his part just grew and grew and grew.
yeah. I mean, I kept waiting for his buddy. What's his buddy's name? The comic book dude.
Yeah, that guy's a great actor. That tall, nerdy guy.
Yeah, he was very annoying, but I guess that's his character, right? Uh, but I kept waiting for him to block a punch, and then finally, when that last fight came up, I'm like, okay, he's definitely gonna block a punch now.
Yeah, especially when that fight, like he stands up right in front of the trophy booth. Boy.
All right. Anything else to this?
I say you're done.
Any other comments?
What about the drawing or Cobra Kai? Put Cobra Kai to rest already.
Yeah, season
But
3 is gonna have that dude from Okinawa.
I hope they get the guy that looks like Steven Seagal in it at some point.
He might come back too. Yeah.
I'm so glad that they had put him in a body bag guy there, and they ended up putting him in a body bag, and he actually died in real life.
Yeah, he passed away in real life. He had
Wait,
cancer.
he did?
Yeah, he had cancer in real life.
That's a shame.
But yeah, like that point, I thought that was probably one of the weaker episodes because then they go on this um, they go on this bike trip.
Camping trip.
I don't think it was that bad. I mean, he had to disappear because Kreese had to take over the school for a while.
He did.
So how do you get him to disappear for like a few weeks or something?
Well, I just feel like, how did they get the bikes, right? I think I mentioned this last time.
Yes. Yeah, but
Like he drives
I
up
guess
there in his car, right? Somewhere northern California, like a couple hours away or so. He drives there in his car. He meets the dudes. Everybody else comes into town, and then he goes, and then all of a sudden now they're riding 4 same, Harley Davidsons.
There are bigger plot holes than that.
And then like they're camping, right? Okay, they're camping. They're sleeping on the ground. I'm like, okay, if they had enough money to rent Harley Davidsons, maybe they would have gotten like a tent or something. But okay, throw that aside.
Yeah.
Right?
And maybe that guy would still be alive.
Then the body bag, right? Exactly. Maybe like the temperature. You think like, man, they're sleeping out in the cold. Could have been eaten by a bear or something. But then the guy dies. How are they gonna get that fourth bike back? There's only 3 guys now. And there's 4 bikes, so did they leave the 4th bike in the forest and then call AAA to come out and get? And then how did the ambulance get out there so quickly? Like the EMS dudes, they're out in the boondocks in a forest somewhere. So
Wow. Okay.
I don't know.
I think we should just reject the whole thing just on that. It bumps you out of the story, right?
Well, I mean,
Massive story
I
fail.
can still buy it. It's just
I'm with Kid the
nitpicky
Ninja.
about it.
Daniel's son did give him the bikes.
Daniel loaned them the bikes. Kid Ninja. There you go, right? I mean, that story point would have been like, hey, Daniel, I need a favor. I need to rent 4 bikes. And then he leaves one of the bikes out there as an FU to Daniel. I don't know. Do you have anything else to say about the Cobra Kai before we put it to rest? Before we put it in a body bag?
Well, remember in the beginning when Sam and there was 2 other girls,
So
there's
Sean, you
Moon, and
do
then
have
there's that
stuff you
other
want
girl.
to talk about Cobra Kai about.
So there's that 3rd girl who's sort of like that pretty bitchy girl. That was kind of like a bully.
Uh-huh.
She kind of disappears, and then so does the Asian bully guy also disappears.
Yeah. Some characters do disappear out of the blue, right? And I was hoping like the Asian dude would take lessons from Daniel, right? Or maybe took lessons from like a 3rd dojo.
Do you think it would have any value to have those characters come back in the 3rd series for any reason?
I don't know. I mean, it's a huge cast already, right? And like those guys are like initially they were bad guys. They were the bad guys because there were no bad guys, right? All of the now Cobra. This was all before Cobra Kai was really established. There was only Miguel was the only Cobra Kai kid. So, maybe if they came back in some other as a 3rd
There'd just be
faction.
no value. Yeah, there's just no value to have them come back. But just wondering.
All right, let's do a giveaway right before Jerry's passing out. I can.
Yeah, I don't know how much I got left in
Yeah.
the tank.
So let's give away Jerry's shirt real quick.
Then we bring out the dark pencil, right, for this?
Then the dark pencil. We're
Finish it
2 hours in. Sorry guys, this drawing just killed me today. All right, okay. I gotta zoom back out. Congratulations to B-Dub on winning the Boulevard Sketchbook number 2. Oh, what did I just do? I did something. And there's no Command Z on OBS. I really dislike that.
Hey, Bernard, remember when during the Valiant days, you used to do this kind of baby voice? Like, remember, was it Howie Mandel had that cartoon?
Oh,
I was
Bobby?
wondering that, yeah, if you're in your older age, whether your vocal cords can still go there.
Sean's trying to get me to talk like a baby.
Bobby's World, that's right.
Bobby's World. No, because Howie
you used to
Mandel
do
was
the
one of my
perfect
favorite
voice.
comedians growing up. He had that special, I think, on Showtime or HBO that just ran over and over again. And then Bobby's World was the cartoon. So, all right, we're giving away Jerry's.
Oh, the T-shirt, the Simonson dinosaur shirt.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a nice shirt.
Let me pull up the.
In extra extra large.
Extra large, yeah. So too small for
Yeah.
Steve. Make havoc.
Like Kevin Smith said, they used to bring like, all different sizes to a show, and then he realized all you need is extra large and extra large.
Nah, you need to have all. You know, actually, I sell a lot of the small and mediums.
Yeah, for the girls. Right? You get one for yourself, and then you get one for your girlfriend. Right? And then she dates your best friend, and then you see her in a sushi restaurant, and then you hang out with her again. That's how you win her back,
Then
because
she
you're
ends up
wearing that
marrying your
shirt.
cousin.
But you're wearing the shirt at the sushi restaurant. She sees the shirt, and then she's like, "I got one of those. You gave me one of those." Right? That's how the Cobra Kai episode should be.
And then an Elvis Costello song plays.
So, see, Walt's wearing it right here. Right? Oof.
It's covered by the wheel.
Yeah. Let me get this. Walt's kind of wearing this. There's Walt himself, Larry Hama, the master. Walt. It's in the Mets color, XL. Isaac. Oh man, Jerry, you might have to ship to India. Let me scroll down. Here we go. This guy right here. Who's this guy with the glasses? That's modeling your shirt. XL.
He's just an old friend.
Okay. This is what we're giving away right now. Let's see. If you're new on the stream, if you've been watching tonight's stream, you are eligible to win this. Spin wheel. Let me see. Where's the wheel? Okay. I need to. All right, let me close that.
Hope I can hold it in tonight, guys.
Oh, you want to throw up again?
Yeah, man.
That wheel.
I seriously got like 9 or 10 tequilas in me. Like, I'm not drunk yet. I'm just super tired right now.
Okay, yeah. That's why we're going to give this away so you can go to sleep. All right. Anybody new that wants an opportunity to win this amazing shirt by Jerry, please type something.
And
Kim, oh, yeah, right, J Kim. Okay, there we go. J13 Kim, is it? Or is it?
And actually, whoever wins, just shoot me a message like on Instagram or something. And,
Kim.
you know, you like your address, and I'll mail it out to you guys.
With some throw up from the tequila.
Yeah.
use your real name.
J13 Kim, you got a red slice.
Remember the last time we were in San Diego with Jerry? We were in some bar late at night, and there was this.
I know what you're going to talk about.
Okay, well, I won't tell the story.
No, you can say it. It's okay.
Oh, they were a lovely couple, and I think you were talking to the girl who kind of looked like, what was it? Did she look like Elizabeth Shue?
Yeah, she kind of looked like Elizabeth Shue.
And then some guy came and said, "Oh, she's with a guy." So we're like, "Oh, okay." And then I guess they came up to you at some point and was talking about something, and I'm like, "Oh, is Jerry in trouble?" And we find out later on that they invited him over to their house to be a third.
Ooh. Did you go, Jerry?
No, I did not. Actually, the boyfriend just wanted to watch.
Oh, well, jeez. Wow. Okay.
Was it Jerry Falwell Jr.?
It was so weird because like we were actually kissing at the bar.
You and the girl, or you and the dude?
Yeah, me and the girl. And then
it's okay
the dude was. This is before I knew she had a boyfriend, you know.
Wow.
And he was just like sitting there watching it. And at first, then I asked her, I was like, why is this guy like staring at us, you know?
Wow.
And she's like, oh, that's my boyfriend. She said it so casually, you know. And I was like, what do you mean, like your boyfriend? You know, like that's a little weird. And then she's like, oh, don't worry, he's just gonna watch. And yeah.
And this was in San Diego.
Yeah.
Wow. Roy Batty, you want a Roy Batty, you want a slice? You have a slice here, Roy Batty? All right. Okay. Last call for slices.
Spin the Jerry.
Last call for slices. There's no increase in size of slice. Gotta be here to win. No mercy. Yep, Roy, I got you one. Roy Slice is blue. J13 Kim is red. Black Panther, I switch yours to kind of like a grayish.
Someone in New York, please win.
Yeah, someone in New York. This is only open to people in New York.
Lower East Side.
Tri-state area. Yeah, how about they gotta come into Janoff's to pick it up? I mean, that's fair, right? It's like a 30. How much is a shirt? 35, 40 bucks?
That was like 30, 35 bucks, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 35 bucks shirt, $35 shirt. Okay. I mean, Matthew Crossart needs a double XL. I mean, you can put it on and then be the Hulk for like Halloween and like bust through it. Or you can cut off the sides so it's like a poncho that you put over, like with just the head. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, is Suli here? I hope Yojimbo wins.
Yojimbo would be cool if he won.
Yeah. And also because Yojimbo hasn't moved yet, so you don't got to ship it. You can just like hold on to it.
You just hold on to it, yeah, until it comes to New York.
Okay. How much is it worth on eBay? Well, Jerry was selling it for 35 bucks, so it's probably worth...
I don't even think it's on eBay. It's a t-shirt, you know.
And if Jerry throws up on it after tonight, it's going to be worth even more because you have his DNA on it.
You got to spin that wheel and finish that drawing.
All right. No practice spins, right? I'm not even throwing it up.
Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go.
Okay, let's go. No more.
Winner, winner. Sean Chen dinner.
Gotta be here to win. Ooh, who's that? It's like a yellow slice next to a blue slice. Shoe Thief. I think that might be Shoe Thief.
New York, New York.
Shoe Thief, are you in New York?
He's in Kuala Lumpur.
East Coast? I think it's Shoe Thief. Right? Shoe Thief. Shoe Thief, are you here? Or are you passed out drunk?
He was here before.
I know, but you have to be here to win.
You gotta be here.
No mercy. I'm going to give you Shoe Thief going once. Shoe Thief going twice. Oh, he's in Upper Mongolia. Shoe Thief going 2.5 times. All right, no mercy. No mercy.
Next
Next spin. Shoe Thief's like, what? Me? Ooh. That looks like it's on purple, right?
Ooh, rah, rah.
That looks like it's on purple. Let's see. Purple next to a
does
yellow.
Look purple.
Purple next to a yellow. Ooh. That's that's Crispy Papa. Melbourne.
Really?
No.
Tell you what, mail it to me, and then I still got a package to send out to him. So I'll throw that package to
Wait,
Crispy
is he
Papa's.
here? Is he here?
Boy, is Crispy Papa here, right? Going once, going twice. Crispy Papa not here. Okay, sorry. Next, let's spin the wheel.
Once, twice, 3 times. Next.
Going once, Crispy Papa going twice. Crispy Papa here. No mercy, no mercy. Let's spin it. Let's go. Crispy Papa, are you here?
You can check, like Josh said, you can check his name in the.
Yeah, let me check the name.
And he's not there.
But he's not answering. Oh, look, he's here. Crispy Papa.
Okay.
Crispy Papa. All right, I think it's Crispy Papa's. He's here. Because otherwise, who's that? That's Way. Way. Way and Crispy. How about Way gets the front? Maybe he cut it in half. Way gets half.
Right, well, Chrissy Pop, like you have a package going out to him with my Thor drawing in there too.
Yeah, well, it was just gonna be like a letter package. Now it's gonna have to be a package. Fuck, I gotta fill out a customs.
Box.
I gotta fill out a customs form. Now it just went from like $50 to $80. How about we send you a picture of the shirt?
How about you take a trip to the States? You can visit New York or LA.
Didn't we say that you have to pick this up at Janoff's in New York? Yeah, you have to pick this up at Janoff's, and you have to buy something from Janoff's, and then you can get this free shirt. All right. Is there a cheap way to mail stuff to Australia? Like, is
No,
someone
there's
flying
not.
to Australia?
Australia is literally the most expensive place to mail stuff to,
Really?
at
Yeah.
least from New York.
Jerry, you just said
Yeah,
that.
it's 23 hours away by plane, I think.
Jerry, just mail it to me, and then
It doesn't. I can mail it to.
no, because I gotta send
Melbourne.
something. I gotta send something to him also already. So we might as well just put it all in one package.
Okay, if you want me to. I
And
mean,
then
whatever.
and then it gets lost. So,
Just make up a tracking number.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Well, aren't you glad it's not Senegal? It could have been Senegal. It could have
I
been.
mean, usually
Delhi.
we'll just say like, we can say like, I'll just forget about it. But the thing is, this is Crispy Papa, who's probably like the most loyal supporter of the
Right.
stream and everything we do. So
Yeah. So okay. All right. Now I have to mail it out. He's got 3 things coming to him. It's building up.
Well, congrats, Crispy
We should just
Papa.
wait until like
I'll-
it's a whole big parcel.
Hey Bernard, I'll send you the shirt on I guess Monday morning then.
Okay.
and I want to send Crispy Papa my Cintiq too, so I'll be sending that to you.
Really?
We're gonna send Crispy Papa us in a plane. Should we finish this sketch on the next stream, or am I almost done?
I gotta jump off, guys.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right, Jerry.
Thank
Thank
I gotta talk to. All right, guys. Nice seeing everyone again. Crispy Papa, congrats, and I will talk to you guys soon.
Cool. Don't be late for that threesome.
Yeah, and make sure you
Yeah,
disconnect.
let me sign off properly this
yeah,
time.
make sure you disconnect from the Discord, because otherwise we're gonna hear like, ni hao.
Yeah, just talking to a couple asshole friends.
My name is Bobby.
Oh, there he is.
You.
It's the Bobby voice.
I miss
It's
you.
perfect. He still got it.
I still got it. My name is Bobby.
Okay. Bye, guys.
See you, Jerry.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
Jerry.
Yeah. What was some of those Bobby jokes? He had like one like a fart.
I never watched the show.
You
but I
didn't
know
like
his voice.
man. We're like only a couple years apart, but we didn't watch the same things growing up. I mean, I think these guys remember Bobby, Howie Mandel. You know, Howie Mandel's on America's Got Talent, and he's the host of what's that suitcase game with the money?
Oh yeah.
Something. It's not Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It's Sean. Have you been able to do any drawing during the stream?
Not
No.
not during the stream, no. Oh, Deal or No Deal with the
Deal or No
briefcase,
Deal,
right?
Yeah. Okay.
I remember Howie Mandel, if you go back far enough, he does that thing where he puts that surgeon's glove on his head and blows it up with his nose.
Yeah.
That's like very, very old Howie Mandel.
You didn't like? Did you
Yeah,
ever
he's-
like Howie Mandel?
Yeah, it sounds like he's a bit of a jerk. Yeah, he's a germaphobe. You know, he's got issues, but yeah, he's funny though, and you gotta hand it to someone who's been able to stay relevant through every decade of his career.
Right.
Or is it time to bring out that dark pencil?
It is. Yeah. The Orans. Once you see the Orans come out. 05.
It's always hard with those characters that are covered in black spandex. You really have to have a different mindset to get that to work.
Well, this one's in the gray. She's in the gray. This is the animated version.
Oh,
Right. So it's just the body's gray, and then only the face mask and the
oh yeah, that's black. Yeah.
So you were there with Jerry when he got Proposition 2.
Yeah, you were there too.
I was there?
This is the same. That when you met, when you saw, you took a picture with Baba Booey.
Oh, we were at Nobu. You took the
No, so
picture of
this is
Baba Booey. You took the picture of me with that, and it was blurry.
yeah.
I can't use that. But it was at a hotel, or is that a?
It was at a. This was not at Nobu, so this is at a bar, and yeah, you were there too. Oh, and he was with that actor from Hawaii Five O, that Asian guy.
Oh, Brian Yang.
Yeah, I think I don't know what his name was, but
Yeah.
so it was like the four of us hanging out, and all this was going on, and then now that Jerry's not here, I remember he
Now that Jerry's
he
not
left the
here.
bar. He left the bar before any of us and disappeared without saying bye.
Yeah.
So
he did go.
So, that's a possibility.
He did go with them. He just pretended he didn't go.
Yeah.
What bar was this?
I don't know. I don't know what Elizabeth Shue was doing there.
And JP and Tommy weren't with us that year. This must have been a year that only we went.
It all kind of blurs together. I'm not sure
Yeah.
where they were.
I remember we used to go to Ole Madrid every year until it closed.
Yeah, I haven't been back to San Diego in a long time.
You should come next year. Apply for Artist Alley.
Yeah, I actually have a book to promote now.
Yeah.
So I mean, I wasn't on any mainstream books. So there's no reason to go.
You send it in. It's I think the form's due soon.
But will there be a San Diego next year?
Of course, next year. Yeah. Like this year, of course not. I mean, we're already past it, but
Are you going to be with Jim Chung?
Well, I requested that they put me next to him, so that we can like watch each other's tables and stuff. But Jim never leaves his table, anyways. He's always at his table. So, because the last couple years they've had me sitting next to Sean Galloway. Sean Cheeks. What's Sean's? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know that guy. I know who.
He does like a
I know
very
the name.
cartoony style. Yeah. Cheeks. Somebody knows. So Baltimore is still happening?
No, Baltimore. I think they announced that they're going online.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that.
I
Yeah.
think they announced that. I think maybe yesterday that it's an online convention.
Right.
Or at least that means an online component. But I think they might have canceled it.
Even the online component?
No. I mean, they canceled the live event and just went online.
There's some show in Midland, Texas, I think. I saw like on Instagram. I don't remember where, but there's some show in Midland, Texas, like coming up.
It's still going.
Yeah.
Texas has got it bad, but I think it's because it's like a red state. They're kind of like deniers or something, or they just don't care.
There was a Comic-Con in Taipei, Taiwan, a couple weeks ago. Small one, but still. I think there'll be conventions next year. Maybe not in the spring.
Well, they're like the shows like in New York is the worst. That's when you're the ones that take you like half an hour to get from one end of the room to the other, and you're just basically bumping shoulders the whole way. That is bad. And I don't think those should be around because you get con crud and that's only just a cold.
Yeah,
But
everyone
there's
gets Comic
other
Con
ways.
already.
Yes. So there are other shows that are not like that. Like if you're at a one of those 6-foot tables and then you have a line there, you can manage that with masks and everything. And but the New York Comic Con is just not something. I mean, that Artist Alley too. It's just like people everywhere.
Well, New York Comic Con. I mean, San Diego. That brings up that is a good point. Like San Diego, you get a 3-foot table. You don't even get a 6-foot table. It's only a 3-foot table. They split a 6-foot table into two. And we're usually there the whole day. You know, shaking hands, talking. We're like compressed next to. Who's the other guy next to me? Sergio something. He did the illustrated Bible. So I got Sean on one end, and I think Sergio on the other end, and then across from me is Ryan Benjamin.
Oh wow!
But that was last year. This year I had requested to move next to Jim. So they had actually fulfilled that request, but then the show didn't happen.
Yeah, Jim is doing those like what is it like the 3-minute drawing, the 7-minute drawing?
Something.
But I always thought it was strange to basically advertise that you're doing drawings, and it says like I think it says 3-minute drawings, and it's $100 or something like that to advertise how short of a time you're going to spend on their artwork. I mean, it's okay if it takes 3 minutes, but you should try to make them think that you took a while on it. Like tell them to go away and come back later, and then imply that you spent a half an hour on it.
Well, I think it's also like $100 is the entry level, right? You can get the more expensive one where he spends more time, but then you gotta cough up the coin. Jim does a very good job of marketing himself.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm more interested in the international shows. The Avila show is going on right now in Spain.
Yeah,
Right?
I see those pictures on Instagram. That takes me back, man.
Yeah. Sean and I went to a show in Avila, Spain, northern Spain. Was it 2 years ago?
Yeah, it's a part of Spain that people don't usually go to because there's no real direct flights. So you go there if you have a reason to go there. So they invited us there, and you get to see a part of northern Spain. It's full of history and everything. It was great. And yeah, you were Banco de Chang were there.
Well, every night, and it wasn't like a regular convention. It was basically we ate and drank most of the time. Well, I ate and drank. You just ate. You didn't drink. Didn't you have some wine? Did you have some wine when you were there?
I don't. Oh, we had that beer that they pour from 6 feet high or whatever like that.
Oh,
So to
yes.
froth it up.
That was like
Plenty of that.
a sour beer, right?
Apple cider beer or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, and then it's unlike any other convention because it's basically you hang out. It's all about hanging out, and you have to work like an hour, and then the rest of the time you're just free to just go around. And so they're basically trying to make sure that you have a great time. I guess also that's their plan. Since they're a little bit out of the way and it's a hard sell for a lot of artists, they want to make sure you have a great time. So you go back to the States and tell everyone that you had a great time there. So I was specifically told to tell Cliff Chang that I had a great time.
Yes.
So,
That was your task.
yeah.
Did you tell Cliff you had a good time?
Yes, I did. But Cliff, at this point, was not doing any. You don't see him do any shows.
Well, because he had a kid, right? Last year. But
Yeah.
maybe this year coming up or next year. But you guys actually also got to sightsee a little bit.
Yeah, and you did the bar scene at night, playing poker.
Oh, blackjack. Play blackjack with everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was some amazing food. Like they stuff you. They stuff you. Everyone gains weight at that show.
I would have liked. Did you go into the neighboring towns? Is that where you guys went?
I did, yeah. There's
Yeah.
some that are extremely scenic, very scenic.
Yeah. I would like to do that next time.
It's the way I like your shading, how it's so detailed. Yeah, you're working with two different shades, black and gray, and then there's a white of the paper.
I think I'm gonna add a color to this. What do you think? When I'm towards the end,
But what
like
color would it
like
be? I mean,
gray,
she's
like
gray.
yeah, like gray. I guess the gray. So the body would be gray. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I thought you would just do the gray with a pencil.
Oh, you want me to go in with the gray with a pencil?
Well, it's almost the same thing, right?
Yeah, but it would be like a flat gray without any like rendering
Oh yeah,
to mimic the animated feel, right?
yeah.
So I
It's
want
like
to
a
do like
very
minimal rendering on the outfit.
who is that? Patrick Nagel from the '80s.
Yeah,
Flat.
but not that flat, but similar. Yeah, but yeah, you get it. Yeah, we played blackjack every night. So some nights I won, some nights I lost. But I was the bank. So
What was that? I was busy doing a drawing, and then there was like a big controversy. Like it looks like a fight was brewing, and then our interpreter was basically trying to cool things down because there's some hothead who wanted to take you out and punch you or something like that.
me?
What was all that about?
When was this?
That was one of those nights, like maybe like the second or third night. Um, it looked like things were getting heated, and I was just drawing a commission off the side,
Yeah.
and I think there was some guy. I think the interpreter told me the next day that some guy was concerned that his girlfriend was a little bit too drawn to the attention that was happening over your game.
Oh, there was
And
this like really hot girl there. Yeah, and then like, but I don't remember getting into a fight with him.
because the interpreter diffused it.
Oh. Yeah, cause she wanted to play blackjack. So I was like, all right, just put down like a euro or two. I don't remember. She was, um, yeah, she ended up, I think, she ended up like following me on Instagram that night afterwards.
Cool.
But yeah, that was a because it wasn't also the setup wasn't like a convention. Like in a convention, they had a convention hall. It was like a tent, but they also had like
Yeah.
an auditorium where we did like presentations and stuff. Um, but then we do interviews with local media, either at the hotel that we were staying at, or at a restaurant or a cafe. Um, Sean, you ever been to what's the one in Italy?
Luca?
Luca or the I'm butchering the name.
That's French,
Oh,
isn't
that's
it?
the French one.
Aguilon?
Okay, yeah,
Aguilon.
yeah. Have you been to that one?
I have not. It seems like the Holy Grail one is the one that's by the Lake Como.
For artwork, yes, I think.
Yeah.
But that's yeah. But that one is pretty much. You think that's just set up by the art dealers, right?
Yeah. It's just basically a consortium of really big money art collectors that want a private meeting with certain artists.
Yeah.
So someone's asking, oh, Yojimbo asked if you played poker with Jim Lee.
No. Yes and no. I played poker once or twice. Okay, I played poker once at the
San Diego, right?
in San Diego, once or twice in San
Yeah.
Diego, and then once in Chicago.
Yeah, and Jim was always there.
Yeah, the San Diego one was run by Scott Dunbier, um, and IDW. But you know, all those San Diego guys, they all know each other. And
Jay Lee is always there too. He
Jay
likes
was
the
there.
poker.
JP was the one that first. When I first started playing, like I didn't. Oh no, the one in Chicago was with Garib. Garib was at my table. Garib
Yeah.
Sheamus and Jim Calafieri. And that was the one that Jim Calafieri told you I think in private that he thinks I have a gambling problem. Was that what it was?
What? No, I don't remember that.
No.
No.
Because I was playing wild. Like that first one, one of the first times I played poker, um, I just wanted to. I saw it as like a networking event. Um, I wasn't really into poker, but I thought, oh man, there's all these other pros that are going to be there and like publishers that are playing. So I thought, I just, you know. But I was all into like bluffing and playing stupid.
It'd be really funny. You remember that movie, Almost Famous, when those rock bands are playing poker, and the stakes are really high that they start trading groupies, right? So like if you play with Jim Lee or whatever, and then the stakes are really high, it's like Jim Lee goes, "Hey, how about we play for crispy egg roll? I'll give you crispy egg roll, and
As my mod,
this case of Coors Banquet and crispy egg roll. Okay, all in.
is Crispy Egg here to even object to that? What would I offer up? I would offer up Yojimbo.
Yes.
Mod for mod. Maybe Poop Kid.
This is how we play, man. That's how the big boys roll. We trade in human lives.
I mean, I play here in LA. I have a group of friends that I play with. We've been playing online during the pandemic. Usually we play in person once every 3 weeks. Like a family, like a house game, friendly tournament. And then
Is that the one with that Chinese actor that
with Perry Shen? Yeah,
There's Perry, but then what about that guy who was in Joy Luck Club?
Oh, Russell Wong was in it too. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Russell Wong and there's a guy Aaron Takahashi. He's in a bunch of stuff. A lot of commercials, but TV shows now too. Yeah. Well, that's all because of Perry. What just happened? Somebody just followed. Para de Awa.
Man, that's the hardest thing to draw. Like for some reason, when you have a black glove,
Yeah.
I never know how to shade that.
I'm
It's
just
one of the
guesstimating.
hardest things to draw. I guess you kind of put the light kind of in the center-ish. Like you think of the fingers like they're tubes, and then you put the light kind of in the middle.
Yeah, because it can also get like too latex-ish.
Right, and it
the
just
light-
looks like painted hands.
The light is always like the I think the contemporary version of the light is nowadays is like straight on, right? So it's as if when you look at photographs of people, the light is coming straight at them because the light is behind the camera, right?
Oh,
So the
right.
strongest
So
light
you're talking
source.
about like a core lighting effect. So it
Yeah.
doesn't illuminate. I mean, I guess if you look at that drawing of the sphere, where they have where it's shaded in pencil, like if no one told you how to shade a sphere, you would just make one of the borders white and the other border black, and then you just kind of gradate to the other side.
Right.
But that drawing is always telling you that the highlight is actually more toward a little bit in toward the center. So it's gray around all sides, and then also the darkest part isn't the edge; it's a little bit on the inside, that crescent-shaped dark thing. So yeah, like that's the important thing to keep in mind when you're shading is not to have the light just come from one corner and the other corner, opposite corner is black.
And then you do.
Yeah, or even the reflected light on the other side. Yeah. Now it's Deadpool. Yeah, so like once you understand that about keeping the light down the sort of in the center, that's a game changer for doing all the black spandex characters, their whole bodies. Yeah, Longwu, I had to learn fast how to do that shading. So, um, and it was even harder because when I began Batman Beyond, it was Batwoman Beyond. So I had to draw that woman that was covered in a black outfit. So I would look for reference online of like what a black skin tight outfit would look like, and of course, those are all kind of like S&M costumes. So I would just kind of follow that lighting source a little bit and just seeing in general how it looks. But as a result, that first issue, like issue 37, it just looks like it looks like you can just put a ball gag on on Batman.
How does the how would a bedazzled Batarang look?
It's covered in rhinestones, right? So it's like the way sometimes like Paris Hilton will have a cell phone that has rhinestones all over it. Yeah, I don't know how you would translate that with pencil.
All right, let's try. Let's give it a try. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm kind of doing like a chainmail kind of pattern, and then I'm gonna go essentially darker.
It's like Captain America's
Yeah,
outfit.
similar.
Like Jim Chung when he does that Captain America, he must every time Captain America shows up in his book, he's in for like an entire hour just drawing that. I guess he does like hexagon things all over.
Yeah.
Something that's crazy. Yeah, if you do that and then keep a part of it completely white as if it light glare is flooding the surface, and then also put one of those little ka-ching marks where sparks off of the border, then it should be good.
So have you watched The Boys yet, Sean?
I have not.
Do you have Amazon Prime?
No, well, I do, but we haven't set it up. But yeah, I said like that's because that's a Derek Robertson thing. I just
Oh,
not into it.
you don't like Derek Robinson? Ah, we found someone Sean doesn't like. I've mentioned a couple of people I don't like. Well, I haven't mentioned their names, but we found.
I don't have any real problem with him. I mean, he was always. It was like a gentleman's thing. He says like he wants to do Wolverine, so he's gonna go ahead and pitch it, and then it would mean that I would be removed from the book. And I was like, well, I've been on for a couple of years, so all is fair. So we're very friendly that way. But it's just weird that someone's working behind the scenes to try to take you from your book.
Yeah, that's never a good feeling.
Wow, you're actually getting a lot of dimension to that, the rhinestones.
Can you see it? It looks better because it's blurred on the screen than it is in like real life.
Yeah, that's always going to be the case.
So whoever wins this and they see it in real life, it's like, man, I thought it looked better on the stream.
But I mean, that goes with everyone's drawing. So I'm like really blown away by those Jim Lee drawings, but I gotta keep in mind that, I can't, I'm not gonna go kill myself because I'm sure it looks better on camera.
There's a particular blur, yeah, that makes it look.
Well, everything becomes like when you draw it, those pencil marks become like it becomes a real object on camera. But when you see it in real life, you realize it's not real objects; it's just pencil marks.
It's just scratches.
But wow, you're actually gradating that. That's because like someone said just grid it off. You know, like I think most people just grid it off.
Grid?
Yeah, you just put a big checkerboard over the whole thing, and
no,
then that's
yeah, that's too lazy.
yeah, that really adds to it. That really makes the drawing.
I think when you get organic and you try not to use a ruler as much as possible, you can get some really nice effects. I mean, there's a high risk, high failure risk, but
Right.
if you're able to pull it off, you can get some really nice organic effects and feels to it.
I can see how Jim Lee would do that with like the brush. How he's always doing this little dot thing with the brush that you look at him making. It's like wow, he's just covering that surface with dots. But then when you back off, it's like wow, it's like a real live texture he created.
Yeah. All right. Her boob is kind of droopy.
So you're gonna put a big sparkle mark on there.
On the thing here? Where should
Yeah,
it be? I should do it off on the edge, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the way you pencil is very inker. I think it's really hard when you have a penciler that kind of is aware that he's drawing in pencil, so you can get that full tonal range, and then you give it to inker, and the inker's like, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know if I should have done this. I'll use my other eraser.
It's a comic trope. You can have the chat and vote whether you need the bling mark or not.
Yeah, should we do the bling? All right.
It's a tough drawing to pull off that emotion in the face. I mean, the body language, you gotta like droop her eyes. You gotta raise her head so it's almost like it's looking up, even though she's looking down. And then it's turned to one side. So a lot of times a lesser artist probably not remember to do all those things. Then it ends up being very stiff.
I mean,
Take all the emotion out of it.
Drooping her eyes is because she's Catwoman, right? So she's like very like looking down, like she's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's a very like when someone is in a position of having to have their guard up, your eyes are open wide or laser focused or like in that shock look. But then when they're very confident, the eyes get to droop as if, you know, the fact that you're there, they barely have enough attention span to stay awake. So
What do you think they're doing in Avila's right now? What time is it over there? It's probably the morning, right?
they're not having as much fun as when you were there.
I would like to think, hope, but you know what? I mean, they had a great time. We had a great time there. Everyone was super friendly, super nice. Um, that's why, like, again, I feel like comics. Uh, it needs to be a global there needs to be a global focus.
Yeah, I think they're pushing for that.
You know?
Comics are going to become more international, so they're going with the storylines that are more. I mean, so much of the storylines are just very local in terms of their scope. So
Eventually, there'll also be more foreign writers. Right now, it's all American or British writers. I think that's a communication issue. But in order for these books to succeed, right now there's a lot of international artists, and that's
yeah,
art
it's
is
always been an international
yeah
art.
art has always been very. It's much easier to grade art, right? To oh, this guy can draw a building. This guy can draw people. This guy can draw certain things.
Where does Stanley Lau live?
He lives in Singapore, I think.
Okay, so I mean, yeah, you see, like in order to get the best artists, they can go around the world, and you have to go all over the place to find the best artists. It just says that.
And you can look at
I
someone's
don't know.
Instagram page and you can tell if they can draw or not, right? Whereas,
Yeah,
how can you tell if someone can write? You know, they can say, "Hey, I got this idea for the story," which is which might sound cool, but there's still an execution to that idea of how you then break it down page by page, panel by panel, dialogue, word balloon by word balloon, in order to convey that idea or concept. And so that's where, like, I think, um, most people that aren't, if you're not actually involved in the actual process of creating that comic, very few people know uh, what the artist did versus what the writer did versus uh, what makes something like, I don't know. How do I explain it, Sean? You're always better at explaining these things.
well, what's the reason for? Is there? Do you think it's good to have more foreign writers, or just for a increased point of view, or
Well,
like a
not
like
necessarily.
a real Akira? What's his name?
Well, I think, like, look, there's all these foreign artists, right? Is that, but they're not a lot of foreign or international writers.
Yeah, I think the limiting factor then before was just their knowledge of American culture and particularly pop culture. But these days, it's all of our stuff is so global that I mean they're watching Cobra Kai all the way over in Singapore, I'm sure. So um, I think you know before I started in comics, I kind of worked for someone's studio. I kind of casually worked for someone's studio doing layouts, and this guy was a Vietnamese artist named Hoang Nguyen,
Yeah.
and um, so he would give me his rough layouts, and I would kind of tighten them up and give them back to him. So there's a scene where I think it was Punisher and someone else fighting in this circular vegetable garden. I was like wondering why are they trampling all over the tomatoes and eggplants and corn. It's like a strange place to have a fight. Like why don't they just step outside the garden and fight like on the grass or on the
Mm-hmm.
street? So then I read the plot and it says like the massive battle took place in an arena which was basically a crop circle.
Mm.
Like those crop circle that
Yeah.
aliens make.
Mm-hmm.
So the story kind of centered around crop circles were appearing, and then there was a big fight that happened in the crop circle. And there was a problem there because he just wasn't up on pop culture. So I told him I showed him like that's not a crop circle. This is what a crop circle is, and he says don't mess with what I already drew, okay? So I was like, all right. So continue to have him fight in this 11-foot circular garden, vegetable garden. And I guess that's the problem with hiring foreign artists and writers back then, but these days everything's so global. Like they understand everything. You know, they've seen
Well,
the same things we've seen.
yeah, some of that stuff. Yeah, I think there are much more. I mean, these scripts that they get, the foreign artists, international artists, we should say foreign artists, international artists, the scripts that they get are translated. Unless they're reading it themselves, sometimes they're being translated by their agent. Right?
Yeah, we met like
Yeah.
what's his name, Pepe Caldes
So
or whatever.
there is a level of in between, um, but American culture is becoming uh, more understood, or some of these issues. Um, yeah, I think the writers thing again is English. And how do you pitch an idea, right? It's it's very difficult. We talked about this before, I think, on another stream where um, we live in a very litigious society, so all these companies are not going to accept unsolicited ideas. You know, these editors, um, they get hit up every single day, and they can't read any of this stuff legally. Um, so how are you able to get a job writing comics? Right? It's extremely difficult. You gotta be like friends with people.
Yeah, it's always who you know. That's why there's so many of those writers, or there's an accusation that they're all like white guys.
You gotta know how to network.
Yeah, I also do think that the difference between writing and art is that you can get anyone, if they did their homework and read all the back issues and then just knows the character and just is a big fan of comics, you have a pretty good start to writing comics. But then if you take your friend who really wants to draw comics, um, there's just no way they're going to do it, because unless they've been training since they're kids, it's just not going to work out. So you have to go further afield to find an artist. I mean, we know, you and I know, someone who wanted to get into comics, to make comics, and knew that there was a writer and artist. So this person took a writing class and a drawing class, and then this person ended up being a writer in comics.
Yeah, it's much
Because
easier to
that
write.
idea of taking the drawing class to draw comics is just ridiculous.
This is also not. I mean, it's not to belittle the writing craft. It's not. I shouldn't say it's easy to write. Um, it is still very difficult to write well. Um, but to draw well requires a lot of time, a lot of practice. It's not like you can't just take one class and then master it. It's just even the thought of that would infuriate me.
But I think that's what a lot of people think, though, because I mean, this person took both classes, thinking that
This person went to an Ivy League school and thinks that. This person graduated from an Ivy League school and thought that. Um, I don't know. Maybe they took it just to understand the form, though.
no,
No, they took it because they
because I
felt
was
they
told
could.
what the goal was.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. It would infuriate me if someone said that to me.
it's always funny when someone asks you for advice on how to learn to do the comic book drawing, and you know, part of my answer is always say we gotta take some figure drawing classes, and they're like, "Oh, I took that. I took it. Yeah. I mean, I can show you the transcript. I took it." It's like,
Yeah.
well, it's not like that, really. I mean, you can take. We still take those figure drawing classes
Yeah,
today.
I still go to figure drawing workshops. Not now during the pandemic. Although I'm thinking about it. There are some available on Zoom. I thought about
Yeah, I
seeing
heard
how it
about
works.
that. Yeah.
Um, You know what's kind of weird about figure drawing workshops now is that my vision is like shot. So my glasses are only like, they're not transitions where I can look down and see things clear as well. So I either have to draw from a blurry perspective of looking at the model and it being kind of blurry, and then filling in the blanks on the paper, or I would wear my glasses and I'd be like, oh, that is not what I saw. And then when I draw, I'd have to like remove the glasses a little bit and draw.
Oh,
And
you
then
need, you need bifocals or something.
yeah, so it's getting to that
boy.
age. All right, I think it's time to add color, huh? And we're almost done. I didn't draw the other boob because this is where the signature is going to go. Plus, I don't want to figure out how to draw the other boob, so I'm going to leave it blank. Because I'm trying to figure out, do I want the boob to be like cloth, you know, or do I want it to be two independent boobs? And I
Have
don't
you
really
ever-
want to figure it out.
When you go to a figure drawing class and you show up late, you know, like the figure sometimes is doing some sort of like crazy like bent over pose, and you show up to the class like 10 minutes late, and so the only seat left of the easel
Ooh.
is where you have to draw the brown eye.
Yeah, you get the worst seat in the house. So usually it's like everyone moves
The
to
brown eye.
yeah. So you sit there, and it's basically a big butt right in front of you. Okay, let's do like a gray on her on her skin, right, on her outfit, and then we'll call it a day. Or should I do like a purple gray?
Too woke, subscribe.
Too woke, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the support. All the money is gonna go pay for Crispy Papa's shipping to Melbourne and Isaac shipping to India. But now everybody that's international, sorry, everyone who's international, you gotta kick in for shipping if you win. That's the new rule. So, is her outfit gray or kind of purple gray?
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one because, I mean,
I think it's like gray, more gray. Let me see if I can get it gray. You know what I've been using as the coffee wash is like 5-year-old instant Starbucks coffee
5-year-old.
packet. You know, they have the instant coffee. Yeah. What do you think? This is a nice gray. It's a little purpley.
Yeah, I think a little bit of purple would be cool. If not, I mean, when you put it on Instagram, you just put one of those filters over it. And
Right.
do you ever use that Perpetua filter? It's great.
No, which one's that?
The Perpetua filter makes warm hues down below and cool hues up top. So
It's
if you take a gray pencil drawing, it
Yeah.
makes it into like a kind of a little, slightly psychedelic tinted.
Really?
It just brings a lot of life to a gray pencil drawing.
Oh, I'll try that. I'll try that for this one. All right.
Yeah, you just play with a slider until it gives your drawing a lot of depth. Because like you said, like it looks great on screen, like how because it's a little bit blurry, you don't notice any of the pencil lines. But then when you put it on, if you scan it in, you'll see the pencil line. You can kind of get a half step back to how it looks here by playing with that Perpetua filter a little bit.
Is that what you use for all of yours?
Well, if it fits.
Or you're
and
just
a lot of
you
the
just want me to
greats-
try it out on my artwork and then you'll see if it works.
Yeah.
Thank you, Golf Boy. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you guys for hanging around. We gave away 2 things already today.
But this is the granddaddy. This is the holy grail of the evening.
Well, Cool Hand Luke, this is actually Catwoman. It's not Batgirl. Steve, can you put Cool Hand Luke on mute for a couple? There is a thing that you can mute someone, right? I I read that somewhere that you can mute. Thank you for the follow, Zizabuking. Zizabuking. What happens when you're put on mute?
The person gets very angry and then retaliates.
You know, so far, like, we had a really cool. Everyone here is really cool. We haven't had anybody
No trolls.
troll us yet so far.
There's no racist comments.
I'm sure it might happen soon. They just announced my new book's coming out in January. Children of the Atom. They finally put it back on schedule.
That's cool.
Get ready for that roller coaster.
No, I mean, I think any of that controversy or trolling is happening because they haven't read the book. So they're jumping to some conclusions about it.
Exactly, but that's the whole group. Is all they do is they just. I mean, one of the here's one of the main comments. One of the main negative comments is that the lead character's boobs are too small. I've heard that a lot.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's like a 15-year-old, 16-year-old, 15-year-old girl, high school girl. And they're like, this is not a comic. Her boobs are too small. I think that person might be on here.
It's in the House of X timeline, right? Roy Batty was part of the House of X thing.
Yeah, it's in the timeline. It's in the same. It's in the continuity.
Yeah, and I think that story's coming together now, which is going to be really cool because the House of X, I think, is going to have a kind of a twist to it.
And then there's a Dawn of Dawn of X next year? I mean, I don't know. They keep me out of the loop.
Yeah, we're in the dark about so many things these days.
Wasn't it great back when the artists used to rule the game? All we're asking for is a balance. But I am excited for people to read it because I do think it is a very interesting book. When is Batman Beyond 50 coming out?
I don't know. I think 46 came out recently.
So that's 4 more issues? Can
Yeah,
somebody
and
find out?
I did 40. Did I do 47? Yeah, I did 47, and then 48 and 49 I had to step off on. I'm not sure why,
Right, but is it
I just found
January?
out. Yeah, I don't know.
Because Children of the Atom comes out in January. So we could have.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
your beginning and my end. Yeah, December. Your Jimbo says it's December. So that is the ultimate issue.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll get you on something else if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some time off.
Why don't you go to Marvel?
Well,
do some stuff
I mean,
for
I
House of the
think
Ideas.
we're waiting to see what Marvel's gonna be like because I think changes afoot.
By the way, so I was asking you about this dude Ross Arts or Ross Straws. Is it Ross Straws or Ross Arts?
Ross Straws, right?
Yeah. Does anybody
Ross
else
Chen.
here? Does anybody else here watch his stream? Ross Straws. Ross Straws. Ross Art.
Everyone knows Ross.
Roy Batty. I don't really know. They gave me the books to read, but I'm not. I don't know where in the timeline the story takes place. But yeah, when it comes out, Like let's do a special Batman Beyond 50 episode when it comes out, right?
Yeah, my swan song, and then
Well,
your
we should do
birth.
like every time, like now that we're kind of doing this regularly, like when we have an issue come out, we should do like a special stream, right?
Okay,
Like a read
like a
along or something,
walkthrough.
like yeah, read along or something like that.
Read
Um,
we'll read it. Maybe we'll get some of these people in chat to get on the Discord, and you can do the dramatic reading. You all
yeah,
get parts
yeah,
together.
no, that'd be great. Yeah, everybody will read like, oh, that's awesome. That's a great idea, Sean. What do you guys think? Like, we will cast Yojimbo as Yojimbo is kind of like a Terry
And
McGinnis.
Long Wu has to be
Long,
one of
yeah.
those.
Long will
What
be
character?
what's Terry's brother? Matt McGinnis.
Matt.
Yeah, and
Oh,
then
he's like 15 years old.
like we'll have Steve. Steve will play Dana Tran, his girlfriend, or Batgirl, or Commissioner Gordon.
Or Golf Boy's sister can
Right.
play.
Yeah, so you guys we'll do like a casting party, right? Where you guys can submit your vocal tapes, and then we'll cast accordingly, and then you guys will have a part to read. Right? That would be fun. I mean, how often do you see that done? Not very often.
Yeah, I mean, well, you have to have artists and stream who are actually monthly comic book artists.
Right. Dude, I would be totally down for that.
Okay.
Who's Jerry? Where would Jerry be?
I don't know. Is there like some bitch in the story?
Jerry, damn, that's rough right there, Sean. Jerry can play like a drunkard.
What? Who do I play?
Hey, Jerry's back. Hey, we weren't talking.
Jerry, you're still on?
Yeah, I
He's
just
came
got.
back on.
Yeah, I just want to see the way the drawing came out.
Would you wake
Yeah,
up?
take a look at it.
I gotta sift through this commercial first.
Oh.
Jerry, we're gonna
It's-
do.
it's-
We're
it's
gonna
a good
do
one.
when Batman Beyond 50 comes out. We're gonna do a read along.
A dramatic reading.
Yeah, and we're gonna
With
cast.
the members of the chat.
Right, members of the cast. We're gonna cast. So we're trying to figure out who you could play.
Some drunkard.
That's what I said.
Yes.
That's what I said.
Is that? Yeah, I thought that's what I heard you say.
Oh, I thought you meant. I thought you. That,
No.
Oh, okay.
And then we'd have to have Sue Lee because like there's only one female in the chat ever that take the female role.
Yeah, but Suli, she could play like a male role. She doesn't have to play a female role. Because we got Steve playing Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah, I guess it's the old man Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, who's
That's a Long Wu. That could be Long Wu or Jerry.
Long Wu. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Jerry. What if Jerry is Old Man Bruce? Jerry, do you want to be Old Man Bruce? Bruce Wayne?
So we're doing this for your book too, right? So we're gonna do the Children of the Atom. We're gonna
Yes.
cast that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of girls in that.
There are
Sean, you gotta practice then, man.
five main characters. They all go to high school
Yeah, so there's a lot of sassy teen talk.
in
You
New
gotta-
York.
gotta
In
be
New
good at
York.
that.
Here's another question. I'm wondering if we're drawing stories pertinent to 2020. Do we draw people wearing masks in the book?
Hey, I defer to the writers.
Isn't that a good question? Like if there's a flashback at some point, you know, or it's current continuity. All right, I think I'm done. This is looking kind of purple, not great, but. All right, I need some pro white. Be cool if I had some pro white, and it would be like ding 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 ding. Right?
Why does the pros always have to be white?
Pro white. Sean's getting very agitated today. Don't you think, Jerry?
Figures it would be pro white.
Where's my where is it? All right, we are. Wow, this is 3 hours and 20 minutes.
No battle damage this time.
Wow, super long stream. Oh, you know what I found? Okay, I'll be right back. I know where I got something.
Jerry, are you working
Entertain the
tomorrow?
masses.
I just got to work on my own stuff tomorrow. I got to work on
The
the
t-shirts?
China job, and I'd like to draw my Monkey King comic at some point.
So with this China job, do you have to speak Chinese?
No, no, no. I'm just doing artwork, and I'm in the approval stages for the first line of T-shirts.
I actually don't even know. Can you speak Chinese?
I can speak a little bit, not too much.
Oh, by the way, I
I
forgot.
think it's,
Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
Well, I don't want to interrupt you guys.
I was gonna say that it's gonna be more and more important as artists to be able to speak Chinese,
Oh,
just to cast the widest net.
by the way, I told Sean like I was a couple minutes late to start streaming today because I was like, oh, I gotta shave my head, right? But I only shaved enough for the.
The front view.
Well, look at this when I turn around. Can you guys see that?
There's a lag, so you're still facing forward.
No, I see it. It's good.
I mean, I'll finish shaving it after the stream, but I was like, oh, I gotta. Here, I'll do it from the other angle. This might be better. Is it like a box?
I think you should just leave it like that.
I should leave it like that. I want to watch it. I don't know how it looks actually because I just went.
We'll start calling you Hawk.
Yeah, it's like a back hawk.
It's like a box. I think I might leave it for a few days because I'm thinking like when I go to sleep, it might be like kind of cushiony. It might be kind of cool. Maybe it's like a new
sort of
trend,
like a keystone,
right?
Yeah, it's a keystone.
You're like the bald eagle.
I'm like a different version of hawk. I'm like the turtle, or
The bald hawk. Is what it is.
So yeah, well, I was thinking like we can do a giveaway or like a spin or a prize, and then, or like a contest, and then I would shave somebody's letter into my head. I don't know. Right? That would be like a contest, right? Like if the Heat were to play the Lakers and the Heat beat the Lakers, then I would, well, if the Heat lost to the Lakers, then I would shave like Steve on here or an S.
Well, whose sister are you supposed to be getting set up with? Was it Matthew?
Golf Boy Sunday.
Oh, Golf Boy.
Yeah.
You gotta get his sister's name shaved into your head.
I
Then.
just shaved like a heart. Yeah, but it's gonna. I mean, this was it like a square or a rectangle? I couldn't really see.
It's like a keystone, yeah.
It's just a work of art, man.
Oh, it is.
Just leave it.
I have no idea what it looks like. I'm just like.
So you can shave the image symbol into your head.
Oh, okay. So sorry, I opened this, but
Image logo.
courtesy of Janoff's Stationery. White charcoal pencils.
Oh, you gotta watch the white charcoal. You're mixing wet and dry media.
Well, it's kind of dry now.
No, I mean, but
No,
the
it's not
fact
working.
that one's gonna look like graphite and the other one's gonna look like ink wash. Yeah, it works. I mean, you can Drusen can make it work.
What is white charcoal pencils for? Oh, it's not really doing anything.
Something's gotta be better than the black charcoal pencil, right?
It's not really doing anything. Can you see any difference? I don't really see any difference.
Yeah, well, if you could see the difference, it tends to make things look kind of overworked. I think you might be better off with your gel pen.
Oh, what about this one? These are good pens. I'm just trying to like do something right
Posca,
here.
yeah.
With the do you have these pens? Are these available at Janoff's as well?
Yes, they are. They're bought mostly by bars and supermarkets.
Oh, what for?
Making
Favorite.
signs, right?
Yeah, for like drink specials and things like that. Yeah.
Posca.
This one's, I think it's dried out.
Oh, that's gonna be really strong.
All right, I found this one too. This is old school. Now we're going Jim Lee territory.
The whiteout pen, the old.
But you know, this is gonna turn yellow after a while.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but you usually would already have collected your money by then.
It's not really working. All right. I think we're gonna have to call it. Oh, here it is. Here we go. This way. Pro white. It's basically like white paint.
Damn, you have a whole arsenal of white.
Here we go. And there's already water in there. Get this brush.
Yeah, Jerry, you're gonna have to sub for me for a while because next week I'm going on a trip.
So do it on your vacation, man. Come on.
Where are you going?
Yeah, what's up with that, Sean?
Where are you going, Sean?
Kingston, New York.
Kingston, Jamaica?
No.
What's in Kingston,
Actually,
New York?
It's strange. It's where Barry Windsor Smith lives. Although I'm not gonna go.
So you're stalking Barry Windsor Smith?
Oh, we're just. That's where the bed and breakfasts are. So we're there, but it's in Barry Windsor Smith's hometown now.
Can you go there? Is it legal?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know, because isn't there like a coronavirus going around?
Oh no,
No, New York has already lifted. We're going to be able to eat inside restaurants in a couple of weeks.
Really?
Yeah, we got this thing beat.
But actually, next week is not the best week for me. It's my younger brother's birthday, and I am actually going to a restaurant on Tuesday.
Oh wow.
So both of you are gonna come down with coronavirus?
Yep.
Well, Jerry already got it, so
Yes, this is true.
he has immunity. Well, we think he did.
Oh, you're making some real bold marks with that white.
Yeah, because I'm trying to cover her breast, so it makes
The
it look
boobies?
like it makes it like I did that on purpose. And then should I do like a little splatter? I don't have a credit card.
Yeah, we should really treat some of the people on the chat to co-host. Cause
Yeah, that'd be cool.
they're so loyal. We've been trying to get Yojimbo for a while, right? But
Yeah, he
he's
doesn't.
not into it.
Who wants to come on and chat?
Also, there's Suli. Like, if she ever shows up, then
Suli won her profit, and we haven't seen her since.
she had trouble with the Discord connecting.
I think I got it figured out now. Okay, that's good enough. Right, that's good enough. Anything else you guys feel like I need to add to this? Should I do like a little splatter here?
I think you should just start over.
Well, besides
I
that,
think you need to remove the white.
this part,
Oh, yeah, the splatter thing you do.
yeah, I'm gonna do some splatter here, so it looks like.
See, this is the part you usually draw with that whiteout correction marker, right? That blue thing with a ball on it.
Hmm?
The scribble, right?
Oh. JP would be really good at this. Yeah, you can't really. It doesn't make any difference. Does not making any.
Oh, here comes the splatter.
It'll actually dry a little bit lighter too.
Man, that would actually be heartbreaking. And the thought that Beavis and Butthead could win this,
Oh yeah.
which basically means it just gets trashed. I mean, I
Well, it gets shitted on.
yeah.
What do you think of the diamonds here, Jerry? The bedazzled.
The bedazzled batarang. That's cool.
Didn't you suggest that?
Yeah.
Or you're too drunk to remember now?
I'm so tired from drinking.
Cardi B's Batarang, man.
There we go. Okay. All right. I think we're done.
Oh yeah, you could just let Beavis and Butthead splatter all over it.
Yeah. They'll do their own splatter. Who said that? Somebody
Kevin
type that in?
West.
Kevin P. West. Okay. All
No
right.
mercy.
No mercy.
These guys are the best. You guys are the best.
Yeah. You should feed the bird something that gives them explosive diarrhea and put it in there.
Well, you know, if you like, depending on the kind of food that they eat, like if they eat carrots, their poop comes out kind of orange. And
Okay, we'll save that for Aquaman.
you know, like, have you ever had a time? I think we talked about this before. Like, if you eat squid ink, the next day your poop's gonna be all black.
Yeah. Red velvet cupcake.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right. Thank you for following along. Okay. This is the third wheel of the day. Third wheel of the day. Now is when the slices go up. Spin wheel. Hey Jerry, do you have a NFL Red Zone?
I do.
Or do you have the NFL package?
I do.
You have the NFL package or you have the NFL Red Zone?
I have the sports package, which comes with the Red Zone.
How much is the sports package?
I think it's $10 a month.
$10 extra a month? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might get that. I mean, I had it before and then they took it off. I don't know why. How? Oh shit. How soon are you able to turn that on? Is it instantaneous?
Red Zone?
Yeah.
Oh, Crispy Egg Rolls here. So, yeah, he confesses he only hopped on 15 minutes ago.
Crispy just doesn't want the sketch.
I say reward his honesty.
Crispy just doesn't want the sketch. Crispy was getting picked on today by Jim a lot.
Oh, yeah, I saw him on Jim's stream. Yeah, the people, when they go to a Jim Lee stream and it says just chatting, do you think twice about joining?
I learned a lot today. Well, I learned, like, you know, you try to learn something new every day. So, like today I learned the proper Italian pronunciation is lupacchina. Is it lupacchina? Lupacchina?
Lupacchino.
Lupacchino? I guess I didn't learn anything.
Yeah, he lived in Italy. Well, he has a house in it.
Yeah, he lived in Italy for like a year. I would like to do that. Somewhere, live somewhere. They're selling houses for $1 in Italy, I think. Like a small town. As long as there's internet. Okay, I'm going to go through the lists. Well, I'm not going to go through the list. The list is mute. I'm going to add new people. I don't need to go through the list because I'm not going to delete anybody. Because what's the purpose of deleting them? You know, you got to be here to win anyways, right? No mercy. So I'm just going to add the new people. So who is new? Who is new?
I don't think there's anyone.
There's
new.
nobody new that wants to try to win this sketch. Going once. New people going twice. All you have to do is type something in the DMS design. Oh yeah, I got you from before DMS. Roy Batty, I got you on here already. All right. I think that's it. Nobody knew. We're not. Well, we had. I added like 3 or 4 people already from the previous giveaways. Okay, let's do the size of the slice. Yojimbo 2 to 3. Luke 6 to 7. Oh wait, now is the thing where I do roll call. I think now is the thing. So Luke is Mr. Joshua. Mr. Joshua's here. Sean, Beavis, Crispy Papa. Crispy's staying at 1. Can't afford to send Crispy anything anymore. Are you guys still on? Sean? Jerry?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, sound like
I do tend to check out when you're putting together the wheel, though.
I'm sounding like in a void.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat here, Bernard.
Way 4 to 5. Crispy Egg Roll. Crispy Egg Roll doesn't want to add one. Crispy already has 7.
So really, those just chatting streams that Jim does are the popular?
Well, it was fun. I mean, I like it when we're just chatting earlier. I mean, that means I don't have to draw.
I think people would just love to see him draw.
Crispy, Egg Roll, do you guys have a secret chat with Jim on the Discord? Like, hey, this guy's on. Or, hey, that guy's being a jerk. LeBron, Steve is stuck at 1. So the mods do. Okay. Do my mods have a secret chat? Steve, are you chatting with Yojimbo?
We gotta have some of those mod meetup things.
Make Havoc.
Because they do such a great job.
I think everyone deserves to win today if they've actually been on for 3 hours. And 38
Yeah,
minutes.
everyone deserves
and witness those multiple restarts.
I
and
still got
also
2 more books to give away.
Sat through that whole stuff about Cobra Kai too. And a horrible anecdote about Jerry at a bar in Elizabeth Shue.
Jerry made out with Elizabeth Shue and whoever she was dating.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
Okay, Mr. Joshua, you want to change Luke? I'm gonna change Luke back to Mr. Joshua. Okay, it is like a burgundy color. All right, your slice. Let me save this right now.
What was that term he came up with? Disembodied body.
Yeah, there's a disembodied head. So is there a disembodied body? Yeah, when I stepped away. That's a new word. I think. Barry's not here. Golf Boy is here. 3 to 4. Si Jing is at 1.
Spin it.
What happened?
Spin the wheel.
Oh, I'm adding the slices. Long Wu is 11 to 12. A to J. A to J is here. Do we see A to J? Do you guys remember if we saw A to J today?
I didn't see him.
Matthew Crossart, you're still at 1. So the holding period is 4 weeks. If you won 4 weeks ago, you can start accruing. Your slice can start increasing. So just let me know. Keep me updated. I am going off of the honor system here. Everybody here is cool, so the only person I gotta watch out for is Steve, and he's a mod. So let's see. Matthew Cross, Poop Kid just won, so you're back at 1. B Dub 8 to 9. Wildstorm 6 to 7. Shoe Thief here? He was here earlier. Shoe Thief here? 4 to 5. Haza. I don't
Kevin
see
West.
Haza.
Was Kenny Galladay ruled out? I have him in one of my leagues.
He's doubtful. So doubtful means he's not going to play, right? What's the other designation? It's questionable and doubtful. So if someone's doubtful, that means they're probably not going to play.
Yeah, he'll be a decoy at best.
Also,
probably.
last year, because of the injury designations changed. So before it used to be if someone was questionable, they're probably not going to play. But now if they're questionable, they're probably going to play. James Quo. Is James Quo here? I don't remember seeing James. Did we see James Quo? Kevin P, 4 to 5. Eric, I saw Eric earlier, 4 to 5. 2 Woke stays at 1. Domo stays at 5. Patrick, did we see Patrick here, guys? I don't remember Patrick. D Rogers, 4 to 5. Jerry stays at 1. Suli's at 1. Cool Hand Luke, there was Cool Hand Luke here earlier. Cool Hand Luke, going once. Cool Hand Luke, going twice. Cool Hand Luke stays at 3. Ezek's at 1. Let's Do This stays at 1. DMS Design, Pandemos. Pandemos won recently, right? Then we got 4 new guys: Frog, Black Panther, J13 Kim, and Roy.
Cool Hand Luke is here.
Oh, Cool Hand Luke is here. Okay, Cool Hand. Cool Hand 3 to 4. 3 to 4, Cool Hand. All right. That's it for the slices. Spin wheel. Oh. I got a question. Should I give away another book?
I'm gonna type it.
No?
Another book.
Should I give away another sketchbook? It's kind of like a practice spin, except you win,
Yeah.
right? What copy of Boulevard Sketchbook should I give away? 1, 2, 1, 3, or 4?
Oh, what difference does it make? Well, not 1 because
That's got the most value.
Yeah, 3 or 4 is the newer ones. One is 75 or $100 on eBay. Should I give away a book or no giveaway? That way, if you win this one, you still win. Your slice doesn't go down, by the way, because it's a sketchbook.
so you're basically asking them if they would like something, who wants something for free.
Yeah. Okay. No. Just free. One practice spin or no practice spin. Practice spin or no practice spin. First
No
4.
practice.
First 4. You gotta type it in. And no mercy does not count. First 4, yes or no, for practice spin. I see a no, yes, no. Way is laughing. Oh, it's 2 to 2. It's 3 to 2. 3 to 2 yeses. 3 to 2 yeses. Is there 4 yeses? Oh, so there's a practice spin. Okay. We have a practice spin. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hats. This is a practice spin.
Just in case you forgot how to spin it. No.
Practice spin. Well, because like... Oh, okay. So practice spin would have been... who's that yellow guy? Shoe Thief? Yeah, Shoe Thief. Didn't Shoe Thief win earlier? Oh, he wasn't here. No mercy. Okay, now this is it. This actually is better chances for long. Right? That's why the practice spin. Okay. Here we go. I think Sean's already fallen asleep. Jerry is...
Oh, it's Shoe Thief.
What? No mercy.
I'm watching this on a lot.
I don't know what you're watching. Okay. Sean's watching an ASMR channel on Twitch.
No, I'm on a serious lag. Like my lag is.
Oh, yeah, you are... Okay. Here is the real spin. Let's go. Good luck. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Yojimbo. I want to thank Steve. Thank everybody on the stream for your support. Hope you enjoyed your Saturday night. I was gonna name this Date Night episode, and I was gonna make like a little table in the middle with a candlelight. So Sean and I would be in the dojo, but we have a little date night for ourselves. But I ran out of time.
And true to
Anyways.
form, Jerry would show up as the third.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, and Jerry, I can't even post this sketch until like Wednesday, right? Shit. Okay. All right. Good luck, everyone. Hope to see you next stream. Probably Tuesday, right? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Sean,
Yeah, I won't be here.
it might
I'll
just
be on
be
the
me.
road.
It might just be me. I'll see
Yeah,
how.
Tuesday I'll be out. Sorry.
Yeah, it might just be me.
You and your Jimbo.
Or Yojimpa or somebody. Somebody. Okay, spin wheel. Here we go. Good luck.
Is this spin for the book or for the drawing?
This is for the drawing. There's no book. Ooh,
Oh,
somebody in
cool.
maroon.
Hubba, hubba. Hubba, hubba.
Somebody, let's see. Next to a green. Oh. Snap. Next to a green, purple, blue. Wow, that might be Mr. Joshua. Let me zoom in.
Yeah,
That
it
might
is.
be Mr. Joshua. Is it?
Yeah. So he wins again.
Mr. Joshua, congratulations. Would have been Luke. Would have been Luke. Luke is asleep. Okay, good thing I haven't mailed out anything. Yeah, let's just save myself another $8 and postage. Okay.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations, Mr. Joshua. Your slice goes down to 0. I mean, goes down to 1.
To 1.
He had 7. Man, Long has 12. Slice 12. Still,
We'll get to you.
Long is hoping for that Nightwing sketch. Maybe that'll be the
Long-
Tuesday one.
Long arm of the law. So
Yeah. Long's, oh, come
I just
on,
want to see if
guys.
you can keep everyone on for 12 and a half more minutes.
yeah.
Why? What happens in 12 and a half more minutes?
4 hours, baby.
I don't get any extra money for 4 hours. I mean, Jerry, you got a story you want to tell? You got another like make out story from Comic-Con? From an actress?
Who was that actress that we were hanging out with that night of the proposed threesome? There was that Asian guy from, was it Hawaii Five-O?
Oh, that's my friend Brian. Yeah,
Writer of VRC.
What's his name?
Brian Yang.
Brian Yan.
Yeah. We were making out with Brian Yang?
I don't know if you were, but
I don't remember any of this.
good.
I mean, I don't even remember Jerry making out with this girl.
Was that the same time we went to Nobu?
To where?
Same day? I mean,
We were at
yeah.
Nobu first.
Oh, okay. And that's where you saw Baba Booey.
I
Right?
saw Baba Booey. You took a picture and it was blurry. You took 2 pictures and
It
it
was
was blurry.
blurry.
You
Good
took the
night,
first one.
B-Dub.
You took the first one. I saw it and I was like, hey, it's blurry. Sorry, can we take another one? And he was like really annoyed. And then we took another one and then it was still blurry. And I was like, all right, fuck it. Thanks, Sean.
Yes, you're Jimbo. You should come to a convention.
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
I mean, especially if you're like a mod, we hang out because
Yeah, Yojimbo.
you have to decide whether you hang out with Jim Lee or us.
Any Yojimbo, any convention that if I'm at, you get a free pass. Right? I think that'd be cool. Like even San Diego, I will get you a pass for San Diego. If you want to come out. I mean,
Right, look, someone's already run the drawing. They all want to go to bed now.
we got 11 more minutes. Why are we trying to push it to 4 hours, Jerry? That's such a.
Do you guys have a secret bet on the side?
I don't have a bet.
Okay.
I don't have anything else to talk about today. I'm all talked out.
You gotta come up with a real bomb to get people to stay.
You know, I just want to thank everybody because like these 2 or 3 times a week is the only time I talk to like human beings. The rest of the time I'm talking to my birds, and I'm talking to them in a baby voice, not like the Bobby baby voice, but it's another baby voice.
Bernard did the baby voice. It worked.
Yeah, Jerry, you missed the baby voice. Do you want to hear the baby voice, Jerry?
Um.
Do you remember
Well,
Bobby's World, the cartoon?
hey Bernard, can we talk about when we were at that Atlantic City Boardwalk Comic Con
Yeah.
and we went to that strip club that you had to go out and bring your own beer in?
I don't remember
Where
that.
was I? I don't remember that.
You were babysitting your starving son.
Oh yeah, I was with Travis. So yeah, I remember that.
Oh, there was a gentleman's lounge across the street from the hotel. Is that what you're talking about? But we had to bring our own beer?
Well, they didn't sell liquor there, so you could either send one of the waitresses out to go to the liquor store for you, and they would buy booze for you if you like bought X amount of dollars of liquor.
Okay. And what happened?
We did not stay there very long.
No? It was kind of run
No.
down, right? Wasn't it kind of super sketchy?
I mean, it's Atlantic City. I think everything's run down. No offense to anyone from Atlantic City.
That was kind of a janky show.
I
Big
think.
name, and no one showed up.
I mean, the Taj Mahal was closed, right?
Hey, that's what we saw. What's his name from
Garrett
Myth,
Wong, baby.
Mythbusters? Remember one that just
Oh
passed away? That was
yeah.
really
Oh,
sad. Yeah,
that's the other guy. Yeah,
yeah.
Grant something.
Grant Imahara. Yeah,
Yeah.
Grant Imahara. He was
I
a really
remember
nice guy.
going to the green room, and what's his name? Captain Kirk and Adam
Oh
West
Yeah.
were at the
yeah,
same
that's right,
table.
Jerry. That's right. We went into. We were like, at first we weren't sure if they would let us into the green room, because usually at these conventions too, um, they're very like segregationalist in terms of like comic book artists versus celebrities. So some shows like they separate, right? They won't let the comic book artists into the green room, or they might have two green rooms, one for comic book artists and then one for like celebrities. And the comic book artists is like the food that they get is whatever food that they don't want in the celebrities.
And get the lasagna tray.
Right. Or
But
like,
over in the green room, they would have like sliders and stuff.
yeah, like super nice food, right?
Chipotle.
So this one, like, they let us into the main green room. So we hung out with Garrett Wong from Voyager.
Yeah.
But then I was like, I think, who did you want to get us? Did you want to get something signed by William Shatner or something? Or
Me?
yeah,
I don't have anything for him to sign. I guess my chest. I don't know.
but like, yeah, he was sitting at the table. Was he sitting at our table or the table next to us? Because this was a
I
couple
remember
days.
we had Adam West and what's it, Captain Kirk, whatever his name is,
William
and
Shatner, yeah.
and Ming Chen for like 3 minutes at
Oh
our
yeah, Ming.
table.
Yeah, yeah. Sean, you know Ming.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
my
like a
brother.
nerdy dude. Yeah, but Garrett Wang was super cool. Yeah. I mean, I met, Benny Wong?
So many Asians at
played
that one
the-
show.
Well, no, this was at another show. This was at the Dutch Comic Con
It's
in
Benedict
the
Wong,
Netherlands.
right?
Yeah, Benedict Wong. He plays the dude in Doctor Strange. Not Doctor Strange. No, Benny Wong.
Hey Bernard,
Huh?
I think you should give away one last sketchbook.
Okay, yeah,
with
let's
the
give
last,
away one more since everyone.
because you forced these people to stay on a couple
Okay,
extra minutes.
which one should I give away? Look at, we picked up 2 followers. Macronancer and dude, that's like gold, man. And writer VRC, thank you for the follow. Which one should I give away?
Let me see who the guests are.
Does
Okay.
it mean bringing out the wheel again?
Yeah. So, I mean, but I'm not gonna. Oh, actually, I can add those 2 people if they want. So number 4 has Bill Sienkiewicz and David LaFuente. Number 3 has Walter Simonson. And it has.
Why don't you go with
Number
Walters, just
number
because
1
we
has
gave away a
just us.
t-shirt?
Oh, yeah, let's do Walter Simonson. Wasn't his birthday recently too? Yeah. This is the
Yes,
Walter
it was.
Simonson birthday stream. So, all right, okay. This one is not signed by anybody. I'll sign it. I can forge Sean's signature on there if you want. It's really easy. I can forge Jerry's signature on here too, but Jerry had nothing to do with the book. Let's set up the wheel. The 2 new followers. Do you guys want a slice? Just type something in if you want something. If you want a slice, I'll give you a slice to win the sketchbook free. I'll
Sorry,
ship it to
D.
you.
Rogers, but I just felt like this was fitting.
I mean, I can forge if you want me to forge. I'll forge Jim Lee's signature on there too. That's pretty easy. His signature is very similar to Sean's.
Yeah. What if the birds win?
The birds. Yeah, the birds can't win. Sketchbook.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
All right, the new guys. Macron answer.
Meals on wheels.
You guys don't want a slice. Writer VRC. You guys don't want a slice. Zababa King. Okay, Zababa King followed like a little bit ago. All right, spin the wheel.
Oh, only 4 more minutes, guys.
The masses have spoken.
I feel like it's New Year's Eve. Whoa.
Ooh, who's this?
Whoa.
Kevin P. Is that
Whoa.
Kevin P? Yep, it's Kevin P. Congratulations,
Oh, wow.
Kevin P.
Okay.
Where's Kevin P live?
I think it's near me.
Australia, mate.
Huh?
I sent something to Kevin last month.
Senegal? Damn. Why'd you send your stuff out so soon? Kevin P on here.
He lives in Shackleton Range, Antarctica, actually.
Really?
No.
I mean, I can sign. I'll sign Sean Chen right now, and you can verify, Sean.
I won't contest it. That's the only thing that matters, right? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, Sean will be
if I
like,
say
yeah,
it's
that's
my
me.
signature.
Sean, what do you want to use? A Sharpie or a Micron?
I'm a Sharpie
You're
guy.
like a Sharpie dude. Yeah. Let's sign Sean Chen. Let me do a practice. Let me do a practice one. Do a practice.
No
Sean Chen.
practice.
Huh? How is that? That's pretty fucking
Sean's
close.
is pretty easy. That looks like it.
That's pretty fucking close.
There's no flair to my signature. It's just
Let me look at Sean's.
that's it. It's plain and ordinary, just like me.
That's
Can you do the
pretty
dollar
fucking
sign
close.
for the
All right,
S,
yes.
please?
So,
Cha-ching. I think all your messages when you sign things, Sean, has got to be cha-ching.
there we go, Sean Chen. There you go, Kevin P. West. You want Jerry Ma too? How does Jerry Ma go? Is Jerry Ma's?
Big J, big M, big Y.
Is that Jerry's?
Wow, Jerry. Soon they call him Simple Jerry.
Oh, Jerry, are you left-handed? If you're left-handed, it would be like this. I know how to sign JP. JP is very similar too.
I remember in Valiant, Marty Stever sent down this important notice to everyone. They had to tell everyone in the office. And then before he photocopied it, he took like a pen and he wrote his name like a 5-year-old.
Oh, Marty?
Yeah, Marty. He signed like Martin Stever, like a 5-year-old, and just basically took all the authority out of his letter. He had to like white it out and photocopy it again.
Oh, we're almost there. This is like New Year's.
Almost there. I wish there was. Is there a second? Oh, there is a second countdown. I'll let you guys know when this. But there's a delay too, so I'm actually going to
D-Dub
be
wants
on.
you to sign his, Bernard.
So
Huh?
what do you get when you get to the hour mark? What is the
B-Dub.
goal
Okay.
here?
We get personal satisfaction, Sean Chen.
Yeah.
And that you can string people along?
Oh, I
9,
gotta sign Sean Chen on
8,
B-Dubs.
7, 6, 5,
Oh,
4, 3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Goodbye, everybody.
4 hours, baby.
I'm out before I finish this sentence.
Can we go for 5 hours, guys?
I need to make a tilt screen. I forgot to put Jerry's name back up here. We gotta start all over again. Oh, B-Dub, thank you for the bits. I forgot to put Jerry's name back up. Okay, I'm gonna sign Sean Chen for B-Dub. There we go.
Can you write cha-ching?
But can you sign Tommy Lee Edwards and Trevor Goring and John Pollyons?
No. I could. I just need practice.
You gotta write cha-ching, man.
Cha-ching? I gotta write cha-ching? Beat up. Can I write cha-ching on here? Is it cha-ching? Or-
C-H-A.
Cha-chen.
B-Dub,
Cha-ching.
I need B-Dub's approval. Yes. Okay. Cha-ching.
Tasty.
I'm gonna do a super one. Super big.
Wow, great. You're like John Workman or something.
I could be a letterer. I think I'm gonna run out of room here. I'm gonna run out of room here. Damn, I should have
That's the
planned.
worst.
I should have planned ahead. Oh,
Look at all that negative space to the left.
there we go. I know.
Cha-chin. There you go.
There we go. Yeah, I got too crazy with this C. By the time I got here, I got to this C. I'm like, I'm not gonna make it.
Yeah, bust out the
Not gonna
the
make it.
pro white.
All right, let's bust out the pearl white. Here we go. I should have just stuck with Cha-chin. Pearl white. Let's do it. Let's do it. Are we going for? How long are we going for?
No, I gotta go. This is longer than Lord of the Rings, the extended edition.
My God, the Pro White's coming out.
Oh my god.
Chachi from Happy Days, right?
Did you know the #1 watch show in Korea for a long time was Johnny Loves Chachi?
Oh yeah,
That's weird.
Do you want to know why?
because they liked.
Because his name was Chachi.
Chachi. Chaji in Korean.
Because they love Chachi, especially with that spicy soup.
No. Chaji. Chaji
Oh,
in Korean means penis.
Oh,
So they thought they were tuning into a porno.
and after 50 episodes, you're like, you know what? Never gonna happen. You watched like for 3 seasons, like, you know, it's not happening.
I actually saw a really good Korean movie recently, called Burning.
I watched that. I did not like it.
I didn't think it was. I don't say it's really good, but I thought it was okay. You didn't like it? What about? Have you seen Train to Busan?
Train to
Yeah, I
Busan,
love that
yeah.
movie. That's great.
It's gonna have to wait a little bit to dry. Right now, it's just Chachi. How about that?
It's gonna be 5 more minutes, guys. 5
Yeah, it's
more
gonna be
minutes.
Chachi.
Hang in there. We're gonna give away another sketchbook in that time for you to review.
I got
Bernard's gonna
2
do
more
another
sketchbooks
drawing.
to give away. Yeah, this is gonna take a little while to dry. But look at that. I mean, you can still see it underneath. But that's a rookie mistake.
So I gotta ask, how has Sean and Bernard, you guys have been on this thing for more than 4 hours now. How did you not go to the bathroom once?
Oh, I did. I put the kids to bed.
Sean went to bed. Yeah, he took a break already. I have a very large prostate. I can hold it in.
Well, Bernard also keeps that Snapple bottle at the table.
Actually, you don't see, but I have a tube. Every time I sit down, I plug myself into
Oh,
a
yeah.
tube right here.
You gotta tell us that story when you really, instead of, everyone's peed in a Snapple bottle, but Bernard was taking a crap in a Snapple bottle.
What? Ugh.
It's very difficult. He actually creates a suction, and the bottle suctions to your body.
So next time you gotta tell the crapple story.
I have
Ugh.
to tell a crap. It's a short story. But I'll tell it that next time. That's why you guys have to come back.
Tune in for this cliffhanger ending.
It is for season 3 of Cobra Kai.
It'll only be told after the 4th hour, though.
I mean, if we can get another follower right now, that'd be really good. All right. Okay. I think we should go.
All right.
Right. I think we had a better ending before. That's right. Kevin P. West says this is a shitty ending. How can we end this episode on a much more? What were we talking about before? I don't remember. Okay,
I
guys.
think we just say bye, right?
Yeah, I think we just say goodbye now.
Wow. It wasn't that much attrition, even after all the extra time.
Well,
No,
Sean,
we're not
don't
doing
forget,
anything.
you gotta draw Catwoman for this Wednesday, too.
Before you go away,
Sure.
Sean.
Oh, yeah.
So,
And
yeah, hopefully everyone will check it out on Instagram. That would be cool.
you know, I think I should keep my hair like this until the next stream because I don't think I'm going outside.
You could shave it into an exclamation point.
Is it like a keystone? I need to take a picture. Yojimbo's like, I need to go to sleep. Okay, Tuesday next stream. Right. Yeah, Tuesday.
The Crapple story Tuesday.
Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to jump on Tuesday.
We'll try to find what you want to do it Wednesday, Jerry.
Because a quest for co-host is happening too.
Well,
we'll figure it out.
You know, realistically, next week will be tough. I could do Monday night or
Monday Night Football. You can do Monday night.
Oh, I could do next
2 games
Saturday night.
There's 2 games Monday.
Saturday night will be okay for me, or Friday night.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I should do a spin the wheel, and then whoever wins, I'll carve their initial into the back of my head. We'll see how far the hair grows out next. Look at this. I should have shaved the panda ears. All right, okay, let's go. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. You guys have any last words?
It'll take me a few minutes to think of something.
Okay,
if you don't mind.
Okay. All right, good night. Thanks.
All right. See you guys.
Everybody.